Good morning.
Live.
Hello, Dave.
From Grimsby, England, it's Poncho Pete Chan.
Mm-hmm. Holy moly.
There's Kathleen.
That's some Vinny. Oh, Vin's not here.
Aeon doesn't get the link through the
I've sent him it.
Dispensary. He'll get it eventually.
I did send him it.
I see chemtrails.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't. It's like clear night.
Oh, it was mental yesterday. Mental. Look at this, Dave.
Look at what?
This. Look. You see this? Look.
I'm on my phone, so it's kind of small.
Just 3,100 views on my video. Thank you, Aarde.
In one day? 3,000
well,
in one day?
yeah, he only put it up 6 days ago, a lot.
Yeah.
And it's had 3,000 hits. So how many more times has my video has been mirrored, and that's where all the hits go? But thank you anyway, Aarde. Same as Flat Earth Taxi put one up, and it's got like 5,000. There's a few people done them. But on my channel, Dave, 600 hits.
Isn't that weird how that works?
They mirror your video.
Huh?
They mirror your video and get more hits?
Yeah, on someone else's channel.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's only got 100 subscribers.
Oh, that's odd. I wonder if he's promoting on a different website.
Well, whatever he did, thank you very much. And then I found this one. This is good. Watch this.
Is that the one with Chris Rock?
Oh, no, it's not. That's the one with, it's just me in that one about chemtrails. Oh. But it has got that beastie black chemtrail. Hang on, I'll show you anything.
If I say that the world is round and someone says it's, that's worth reporting. But you might also want to report on a bunch of scientific evidence that seems to support the notion that...
Why would you say scientific evidence? Why wouldn't you say facts?
The world is round. We're trying to move towards the future. They want to be stuck in the past. And we've heard this kind of thinking before. Let me tell you something. If some of these folks were around when Columbus set sail, they must have been founding members of the Flat Earth Society. They would not have believed that the world was round. Patience for anyone who denies that this challenge is real. We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
He's got a bit of a boner on for us, hasn't he?
Yep.
The president is isolated in his beliefs here because he's got virtually no support on Capitol Hill on this statement, Jake.
It's amazing to watch the White House continue to argue that the Earth is flat. Jeff Zeleny,
Holy shit.
Raj.
My friends, these people are so out of touch with science. You don't need to be a scientist to know that the Earth is round.
You don't need to be one.
Like a pizza.
Oh, yeah. What people forget is you can run around the square.
Yeah. Then you can run around the block.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
It proves the ball when you run around the block, you know.
David, is your microphone turned down?
No, I thought it was quiet.
Oh, I just have my cell phone. It's probably turned backwards or something.
Okay.
I said it proves a ball if you can run around the block.
You need a website. Why not?
What if you use the word round?
Yeah, around the block. That means you're on a ball.
It works. Now it does, though.
Your volume's still down.
Oh. Don't know what to tell you.
It's like you're barely here.
It's really quiet.
I'm in a tunnel. Maybe I'm.
You having a go
soft.
at me?
I'm talking soft because it's
Okay.
night here. Wait, why was Pete Shea talking about your boobs, Kathleen?
You're gonna have to fill me in. I must have missed that.
Mm-hmm.
No, he was talking about your rack or Felix's.
Oh, that was about Felix's rack.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about a guitar rack.
So did I.
Something with knobs and things, so I'm not sure. Knobs and buttons, he said.
Yeah, a guitar rack. And
So I don't know exactly what kind of a rack it was, but I thought it was funny that when I came back into chat, I quickly read something about you have such a nice rack or something like that, and then she said that it's all real, and I was like, oh my gosh. I had to scroll up to figure out the context.
See? Look, Dave, 200 subs, look.
200. That's not very many, right?
No.
I saw someone with over like 5 million subs. I've seen like 4,000.
Oh, yeah, I've
today
seen
I saw like 5
10,
million.
20 million.
Yeah. And then I saw this video today of it's called something about the moon. It's a moon video flying over the moon with some Japanese satellite. And it's like the most when you type in flat earth, it's got flat earth tags for some reason. And it's live, but it's a loop. And it's just like this crazy like fake moon footage of them flying, supposedly Japanese flying over the moon with like and shit.
Flying above the sun.
It's like the fakest shit. All you gotta do is type in Flat Earth Live and it's one of the videos. And it's just like incredibly fakey. But it's supposed to be like, this is the moon, folks. We flew over it. And here's what it looks like. And there's the moon, Earth in the distance. I was like blowing.
Whose microphone is that?
Just probably mine again.
Fly of Sun Antarctic air.
It's called moon flyby or something.
Seriously, do you have access to the control panel to maybe change his volume? I can't hear him at all, and I'm right here.
There's no control panel. I don't know why.
Oh no.
Sorry about this. I don't think I can turn my volume up, can I? mic check.
I can hear you, but
barely. I think I'm just talking low.
Barely.
It's not the one on the roundabout that I have, is it? The gift. No, it's not showing it.
Are you talking about that moon, the moon footage I mentioned?
I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
If you type in just Flat Earth Live, it's like one of the first few videos. It's like, it's called Moon Flyby or something. It's from a Japanese. It's under Space Videos is the name of the channel, Space Videos. And it's just like the most insanely fakey shit you ever seen in your life. But it's got like 5 million subscribers or something to the channel, Space Videos. I mean, it's hard to believe there's that many people that can't figure out that shit's fake. It boggles the mind.
No, it's got a standard license.
You're giving me higher love, keep giving me higher love, oh yeah. You're giving me higher love, you're giving me higher love, giving me higher love.
All right, today I'm going to be...
Oh, I love this. That's a ball of Celestine, Dave. I don't know if you've seen this. I might have played it before. Well, I think I might have watched it on my own. It's really good. Watch this. He took a really good idea, your brainwash. I took a ball of Celestine.
Crushing a green calcite orb. So this is calcite, which is a mineral.
Calcite. What happened? It paused.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he frozen?
He went to get a cup of tea.
Yeah, he was in the middle of playing a video, though.
I know. Oh, no.
It says, oh, no.
Oh, no.
See, he did freeze. And Vincent's not here. So that means
Yeah.
we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That computer doesn't, it freezes up occasionally on him.
Oh, man. All right, so let's do a big shout out for Aeon Aton,
Yeah,
Jolly Lolly, and one troll. Yahoo!
Does he have a wrench? Is he a
No.
wrenched troll? He's back. We're not going to go out of commission.
Yay! Well, assuming it's all connecting. Can't hear anything, Poncho, but it looks like you're unmuted, so that makes no sense.
He's here, but he can't talk.
You are really hard to hear.
Sorry about that.
I mean, really hard to hear. I got my volume all the way turned up, and I'm cupping the back of the speaker, and I'm straining to hear anything from you.
Where's the microphone on an iPhone headset?
That's a good question. That might answer a lot.
It's probably a little tiny hole somewhere, but I haven't been able to locate.
And you're probably blocking it.
Yeah. I thought it was on the little part where you click to raise and lower the sound, you know, like the volume for your ears.
Yeah.
But because that's like a little fat part on the wires. He was here and then he left. We still got 5 minutes though.
I have no idea what you just said.
I said 5 minutes till shut.
Okay. Yeah. Surely he'll make it back by then.
What kind of device are you on? Are you on like a pad?
Yeah.
Is it an Android or a Mac?
Android. Almost every time I talk about what I'm on, it gets hacked. So if they're watching,
Really?
they'll take it down. It'll cause it to keep rebooting on its own.
Yeah.
Because it pisses off the AI.
Might even be a hack.
Huh?
My lack of volume might even be a hack because there's no reason why. There's no reason why it shouldn't have volume.
Huh.
It's just a regular headset. There he is.
Oh, looky here. Well, you could try hanging up and coming back.
That was close.
Yeah. But at least we can hear you. We couldn't hear you last time.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Or me.
Really? I thought it was
you were here and then you dropped off again.
Video and then it froze up.
Yeah, I know. The router went down.
They're trying hard, huh?
Oh, I don't know. What
Demons
even saying
are
over that time? I can understand when I'm getting
riled up,
but not understand watching videos.
Yeah, it depends on the importance of the video.
What were we watching? I can't remember.
About the little molecule ping pong ball.
Oh yeah, the ping pong ball by Adidas.
It was a celestite or some other.
No, it wasn't celestite. He called it something else. Can't remember, but has the same property. That's just
calcite.
Calcite, yeah.
So, do you guys know when Groundhog Day was? When was Groundhog
February
Day?
2nd.
Oh.
So the 2nd of the 2nd, 22 is Groundhog Day. Not the numbers. Just
I wanted to watch that movie on Groundhog Day, so I missed it again this year.
Groundhog Day on Groundhog Day?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's a thing to do. I found out about it on the internet.
Huh.
And 2 years ago I did it, and it was fun. But then I missed it the last
Trippy,
2
huh?
years. It is. It's kind of weirdly trippy. That movie's a lot deeper than you might think on your first viewing. And now I gotta wait till next February, I guess.
Well, you could just declare it February the 2nd, given how the calendars, who knows how they really are.
Put that sucker in the DVD and watch it anyway.
Yep. I mean, if it's 420 somewhere all the time, surely it's February the 2nd.
Problem is my DVD player and the computer broke, and so then I have to put it on a...
Especially if you have an imagination.
Yeah. Bill Murray does.
Are you talking into your phone? Are you sure?
Are you sure this thing's on?
I can't hear you. You're killing me here.
Is this thing on?
no.
Oh, there you go.
I just have to talk loud, that's all.
Oh, well, okay.
I'll shout. Damn it.
There you go.
Maybe I got water in the system.
How would you do that? Did you drop it into a puddle?
It hasn't been raining lately, but it could have been from rain, I guess.
Huh.
I think I'll type into the Google, where is the microphone on the iPhone headset? It probably has like some dirt in it or something.
Man, I'm so glad there's not any noise going on in my place, or I really wouldn't hear a thing from you. Although I'm starting to hear a train horn, so I may not be able to hear you. I'm a mile away from the train track, but given how low your volume is...
I'm looking through the menu to see if I can turn up the volume.
Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume, yeah, yeah, yeah.
All the volume things are about ringtones and stuff.
Well, there's one that should be there called silent. And then there should be one there that has a volume to it. Shouldn't it?
There's something that says lock sound. I wonder what that does.
Well, you don't want to block sound, but...
Lock. L-O-C-K, lock the sound. I don't know.
Shouldn't there be a volume one that when you click on it, then you'll have a rolling bar?
The headset has a volume clicker, but that's for the volume.
Maybe your headset's breaking.
Yeah, maybe that's it. That's an idea. I'll try a new headset.
Or you can just bounce out and bounce back in.
Yeah. Let me try.
I can't find that video now. It's doing me head in.
Did you go to your history? Go to your YouTube. Well, on mine, it's the 4th tab. I don't know what it looks like on yours. And then one of the options is history, and you'll see what you just were playing.
It doesn't show me what I was playing. It just says YouTube.
Mic check, mic check.
Scratchy mic?
This is a different set of headphones. How does it sound?
Yeah,
Worse?
it's pretty bad.
Worse, huh?
How about you just drop out and drop back in? A lot of times that fixes it.
I don't even know how to do that on a phone.
No idea what you just said.
Nope. Found it.
All right, today I'm going to be crushing a green calcite orb. So this is calcite, which is a mineral, so this is a rock. But what's awesome about this is that it's a rock that glows in the dark naturally. So calcite phosphoresces. So normal materials, when light is shined on them, they absorb the light and then they re-emit it in around 10 billionths of a second. But phosphorescent materials like calcite, like this green calcite, what it does is it absorbs the light, but due to forbidden states in quantum mechanics, it re-emits the light later. It doesn't re-emit it right away. So it takes minutes to hours to re-emit the light that got absorbed into it.
That don't make no sense.
So I'm going to charge my calcite here. Hold it next to some bright light for a little bit. And we're going to do this crush in the dark. So this calcite material is found in caves also. So some stalactites in caves, if you hold a flashlight to them and then turn it off, they'll glow in the dark. Really neat. Okay, we're all charged up, ready to go. Here's our calcite in the light. Let's hit the light.
It's the moon.
Look at that, Dave.
Looks like the moon.
Uh-oh.
I know. So if it was white calcite, it would glow like a mother, right?
It still doesn't explain the phases of the moon.
I still think it works like a lighthouse. I do.
Did my rehooking up help the volume?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yes, totally. Thanks for doing that.
Isn't that strange that they made it white on top, look? And there's layers to it, look, Kathleen.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh, I'll take a look at that.
Wow, fancy.
And it's also the Teutonic chevron upside down.
Mm-hmm.
You could define a biosphere as being a life support system that is essentially materially closed.
Now, one thing I really want your generation to embrace:
Bill Nye.
closed system.
Oh, did Bill Nye
Wait, what's in his lap?
say that? Look, there's a flower. Is that 8, isn't it? Look, an octagon. Made out of 8 octagons.
I see it.
Then it's a fucking brilliant projecting system, isn't it?
We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go. There's no place to throw your trash.
Energetically open, sunlight, power sources, and informationally open. That's true of our global biosphere, and it was true of Sphere 2, the first man-made biosphere.
The third goal of Biosphere 2 was public education of what a biosphere is, that we as humans live inside of a biosphere.
Vladimir Vernadsky, a great Russian thinker who kind of pioneered our modern understanding of the biosphere, developed the word biogeochemistry because a lot of what people had thought were just natural mineral deposits was the action of life. He also saw very clearly that we've become a major geologic force. That's why people are now using the word Anthropocene. So when we conceived of Biosphere 2, of course, we're thinking of space life support. The challenge is, could we make something that would actually survive and support all this life if we included people, farms, and technology?
People said you can't do something on this big scale. You have to start with a little chamber this big with just algae, and then go to this big, and then this big. You can't do something that ambitious, that huge. But as it was being built, as it was clear that it could be built, I think it was thrilling for everyone.
I remember this. They went and got sealed inside for 2 years.
How much money was that?
What?
How much money was that?
I don't know. Why did it say some money?
They made a city there.
Oh, yeah. I thought you showed a price going.
To live in a small world and be conscious of its controls, of its beauty, its fragility.
Look at the year as well. Look, fuck off.
Of its bounty and its limits changes who you are.
Interesting.
They call it a sphere, even though, or a
biosphere,
sphere, even though it's just a dome, right?
Mm-hmm.
Half a sphere.
Good point.
Unless we are in a sphere, maybe even 2. You know, like a gobstopper. More than one ball. But if think about it, Dave, if all the light for everything's coming from outside the outside layer, however many layers that is, then you could have one ball for the sun, one ball for the moon. All you got to do is cut a disc in the dome, haven't you? That ball.
Yeah.
And wherever that ball goes, it's got light shining through it from the top layer. So you got the sun, and then you got the moon on a different one, and
kind of like the eyeball
on a third one. All the stars and constellations on, well, Stars on a third one, constellations on a fourth one.
Wandering
I'd be okay with
stars.
that.
That way, you'd have the ellipticals of the sun and moon on different ellipticals. You'd have the stars keeping one speed, all of them together, which they do. Mind you, the moon moves with the stars, so I'll put the moon in the star one as well.
Well, you got the wandering stars too.
The planets, yeah, and then the planets. So that's the fifth layer. Perhaps.
Like an astrolabe. They've already got it figured out.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it amazing how the astrolabe works on a flat and a ball? They think that it works on a ball even though it's flat or something. I don't know what they said. But.
Well, it's just equating those maths over again, right? Adding the, everything adds to 10. 15 minus 5 is 10. 5 add 5 is 10. You go either side of it, right? That's dual maths. So if you're using dual maths with the same tool that works to add to 10, it's going to look like it works, isn't it?
How convenient.
Oh. Clouds in a bottle. Oh, look at this. I do love you. You guys are getting clever.
What's important is the story, the message, the feeling, the connection.
What is his face doing in there?
Design.
Skip ad.
The ultimate goal is predicting the needs of the future.
To build a product that sustains time.
It's the kind of shit we do.
From the home to the world, art is inescapable.
Laura, do you know what makes a cloud?
No.
You haven't had that in school?
No.
Well.
Oh, shit.
Listen, I'll give you.
Good job, I stopped it. Dang it. Not all these videos are
copyright.
Creative Commons. Yeah, it's a good job I checked. There you go. Watch this one.
It's pretty typical when you see these puffy clouds, and that was the case. There were several of them lined right up there, bumpy on the top here, but very flat on the.
Yeah, very flat on the bottom, and when you get above all these, they're very flat on the top. Isn't that something?
Bottom. This has a specific name right here, and we could tell during the day, in the morning, before these clouds even form, exactly how high, pretty much exactly how high they're going to form. That is what's called the lifting condensation level.
Yeah, look at that. Right, I don't care what LSC says, it's not concave. And I don't care what the ballers say, it's not spherical. Because there's no curvature water, no curvature to cloud.
Flat tops.
It's Daydreamers. I'm going to do a quick video talking about the clouds once again. I know my last video kind of was hard to hear because of the wind, but I want you to look at the clouds. Consider the clouds when you consider the flat earth. Look at these clouds. Now, first of all, I pointed out that the clouds are parallel to the earth on the bottom, In other words, the clouds are flat on the bottom.
Yes, they are, look.
And on the top, they're rounded. They're marshmallowy on top. Always flat on the bottom and marshmallowy on the top.
Only on low cloud, motherfucker.
Now, something else I noticed is that when you look at the silver lining, I'm directly under the silver lining of these clouds. Okay, so I see a lot of silver lining. But then the further away you get, the smaller the silver lining becomes. And that's because the clouds are not tilting away from me as they follow the curvature of the earth. Instead, the clouds are remaining.
So every cloud has got a silver lining, but you got to be stood underneath it. Interesting.
Remaining parallel on a flat earth, and thus the silver lining on the cloud gets thinner and smaller the further away they are. You see that? You can also kind of see there's a sunspot right above me because that sun is nearby. It's not far away. Anyways, consider the clouds, guys. Do some videos, check it out. Look at these clouds. Look at the silver lining as it gets smaller and smaller. You see how the clouds stack as they get further and further away? Can you see the vanishing point? Can you see the perspective in the shot? Look at that. The clouds on the bottom are flat and parallel with the horizon, with the earth that is also flat. And they stay
and we take a close look at the weather, try to learn something. So we asked Val, at least I did, to kind of explain to us, really, the clouds was gorgeous.
Did you notice clouds? It was some of them have flat bottoms, some of them have flat tops. That occurs. Usually you'll see, and you'll see here, notice the cloud bottoms are flat. This is pretty typical when you see these puffy clouds, and that was the case. There were several of them lined right up there, bumpy on the top here, but very flat on the bottom. This has a specific name right here, and we could tell during the day, in the morning, before these clouds even form, exactly how high, pretty much exactly how high they're going to form. That is what's called the lifting condensation level. This was the scenario in the atmosphere today. It was 47 degrees at about 7 o'clock tonight. It was 5 degrees at the base of that cloud right here. So what happens during the day is the sun is warm. The sun does not warm the air directly. It's minuscule how it warms the air directly. It will warm the ground, solid objects like us. That's where we feel the warming, or the ground. The ground will then radiate heat and energy upwards. As that air rises, it cools. And so at 2,858 feet at the airport, up to a base level of the cloud at 10,000 feet, that's where the cloud then condenses and forms the cloud, and it's a direct line. This is the lifting condensation level, and generally you'll have puffy clouds above it. Michelle, you saw some flat clouds at the
10,000 feet. What's that? 2 miles, Dave. That's what your mountain was on it thereabouts. But he said in his own words, the sun doesn't heat the air directly. It heats the ground and the surface and everything else, and that heats the air, making the air rise up.
Top. Those are little thunderstorms trying to form, reaching the top layer of the atmosphere where it's warmer aloft always, and so the clouds will then go up and then just lose their buoyancy and just flatten right out aloft. So interesting, definitely interesting look at the cloud cover today, and the bases of those clouds. If the air is dry, it goes all the way up to 5,000 feet. That air has to rise really far to get that moisture to condense. When you have humid air in the wintertime, the cloud bases are lower, and the cloud bases will be around 3,000 feet. Come summertime, when we get some of those thunderstorms, Michelle, we're talking cloud bases that are 10, 15,000 feet high, thunderstorm bases, and that's why it's so far for that rain to fall, it doesn't quite make it to the ground, and so we have a dry lightning that occurs and a lot of gusty winds. If you got interesting questions or photos, weather at fox9now.com. Michelle?
I can tell you this, Scott, I would have done a lot better in science had you been teaching me.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Well, some big news.
Flat, baby. Oh, that looks pretty flat to me, baby. KW106. Get the fuck out of here. Flat as a pancake. Den Haag. There we go. I wonder how far away that is. On these, I can even see stuff out here. And it's not a good day for viewing, is it, look? The earth is flat. You're living on illusion. The earth is flat. Where is the curvature? Where? Go on, zoom in. Don't know. Look all the different sizes, look, as they go away, look. Huh? Interesting. Mackle Scott. So how come, right, if we're looking, how come there's no cloud shape like chemtrails?
Looks like you have a challenger baller in the crowd.
Here's the thing, right? Like it just showed you there, the dew point was 10,000 feet. I'll put your money on it. Between the dew point and the horizon is exactly where all mirages, Fata Morganas happen. All the strange shit we see going on with the sun, the moon, ships, all happens in that area. Because, as he pointed out in the other video, the sun rises, heats the bottom, and the bottom rises warm air.
Atmospheric refraction.
£20. It's always 20 quid. We don't pay for each minute we're on the internet. We pay a set bill, like a salary.
Some people pay by the minute.
I know they do.
We pay the monthly fee. Are you searching for another video?
Yeah, I was just looking for this.
Ooh, chemtrails.
So here,
I see chemtrails.
is one that's just a normal contrail boys and girls, okay? Look.
See, you can see it's a normal contrail, right? Look. It's only, what, 20 seconds, 30 seconds of condensation behind the engines. And the two lines, look. And here we go. This was straight out of my backyard. Watch this, Dave. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but you can only get it, look. You've got to be almost perpendicular to it, look, straight on to get this.
Never seen it.
Or going the other way.
Here we go. The spraying begins.
If you look, there's like shit dropping everywhere from it.
Dang it.
I'm so glad I pulled back. Look at this, Dave. This is a shit to brick moment, this. Look at that, Dave.
Ay, caramba. The shadow.
And the shadow, yeah.
Look at that. There's your shadow. I can see it with my bare naked eye.
You know, I bet we could do some math on that.
What? See how high it is?
To see the density of that material.
It's got to be pretty dense to cast a shadow, right?
Mm-hmm. Because if it were just water vapor, that would not do that.
I know it wouldn't. And look at these to the right, look. You can see them where they've been spreading, hit by heart. Just spread it.
What are they casting a shadow on, though, is the question.
It's got to be the smog. I said it was the firmament.
Maybe.
But it could still be the firmament. Someone still said to me, don't listen to the Australian guy. I think you're right. But he has got a point. This smog is so fine up here from because we're so far away from it, that this could be, you know. I wonder what the reactions to it is when it's above the top of the clouds, because they do spray above the top of the clouds, don't it? We've all seen it. So clouds get stopped at a certain level. Nothing else goes above it. But if these were to spray above that level, what would be the adverse reaction to the heat of the earth? You know, I'm sure it blocks. If it can cast a shadow, then the sunlight can't come through it as good.
Yep.
Therefore, black and light,
cooling down that area. And if you could push cloud away with HARP, then you could dry up an area. So you could stop people from getting water for the crops and fruit. Yeah.
Evil.
Or you could absolutely, with these, you could absolutely flood the place. Look at that.
Is that your own video, Pete?
Hey.
Did you shoot this?
Holy shit. Look at that. There's your shadow. I can see it with my bare naked eye. Now look, he's just turned it off. Come on, P900, where's my zoom?
And the thing is, they're not all the same trails as well, because some of them sort of, you can see like the drop in it, and then they loop back. Whatever's in it, it's like magnetic, or it swings back on itself and explodes. And
look, there's the brake. Look, see it?
But I don't think it's a brake. Look, can you see the smog in front of it from chemtrails?
Yeah.
That's what I reckon is above it as well. But you just can't tell because it looks bluish. And the one above it is too high. But I could be wrong. It could be spraying onto the firmament. But if the shadow was going up, if this is 7 miles, 5 miles to 7 miles high, the plane, and then the shadow going up, the shadow would get wider and wider the further it went, right?
Yeah.
So whatever it's touching, Cat, has got to be quite close to the chemtrail too.
Yep.
But for it to cast a shadow in front of the plane, whatever the sunlight's hitting this trail, like you said, it's thicker than water. It's got to be for it to cast a shadow. I've never seen clouds cast shadows in the sky.
I have, and
Yeah.
I was thinking
Only
about
on each
trying
other,
to find where the picture is because I've seen it twice now.
Yeah, but I think but it could be the same thing. The smog behind it is what it's cast onto, you know. In all my days, in normal life, I've never looked up and seen that.
Yeah. This is only with when they're laying out these chemtrails.
Look above me.
So that's not a break. Look, you can see it's gone into there and then comes out. Yeah, it's just a thick cloud of smog.
There's the brake where he turned it off.
So he hadn't turned it off, he just kept
No,
going.
look what he left behind.
But that's like, already that's like 40 miles long.
Ooh.
Here comes another one, look.
One massive. Oh, and here comes another one, look. Just as I'm talking, look.
Wow.
And look, that's summertime, right? That's not cold up there. It is not cold. Here, look, you can see all the brake that comes out, look. Bang, 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 all the way along it. And these ones here on the right were from like an hour earlier on. They do it every hour on the hour.
Here's where we came from, look, on the beach.
Huh.
And there he is directly above me. Sorry, Ruby. You got planes.
Now look at that one, look. It's got 3, 4 nozzles.
4 canisters.
All over it.
It's a bigger plane, maybe. I don't know.
He's just started that as he hit the east coast of England. He's now directly above me, and he's going to continue that spray all the way to Doncaster, 40 miles. Scumbags. And there he is. And there's your chemtrail. Making these bullshit clouds. And there you go, he's turned them back on. I've got another one straight above me.
But he hasn't. He's going into a chem smog trail, look. See? Woomph.
And none of you want to know what they're spraying on us. No one's asking the questions. You don't care what they're spraying on you. Or your kids.
That's either really, really high up and huge, or it's a hologram.
Top of them.
It's what?
It's either really high up and huge, or it's a hologram. See how it looked like a marshmallow?
What, the cloud or
the plane?
Look at this one here, look. when they're doing it. Every angle, every direction. It's like they're blocking not just the heat, it's like they're hiding something from us.
I concur.
I think it's all about hiding stuff from us.
Yeah. Those blurry clouds are creepy.
Yeah. Well, if they blur out what's up above us, then it block out the sun, right? We can't see the sun all day because of them. Then if there's something up there with the sun or in between the sun and moon, that would give the whole game away to the whole world, and they've known about it for a long time, they'd have to keep covering it up. Surely one of us would have spotted whatever it is by now.
You can't even see them, look, because of the cams that are being laid on top of them, one on the other stacked. This is the P900. It won't hit them because this cam's in the way of it.
But you can see him, look there.
Okay.
This was a massive mess.
None of you believe that chemtrails exist. Like Sunday evening, as always. Particularly with the new moon, look at the length of this thing. Look. Okay? And I'm telling you, that goes for miles after that one. And it's all the way over me, look. Turned on at the coast. And it's going behind that tree, look.
And I could even see it just over the wall in the distance going down to the horizon.
I bet we can zoom in on it just there. Okay?
Same bit again.
It's funny you're playing some P900 footage that you took because somebody was trolling you today about saying you never showed any of your P900 footage.
This is P900 footage. Got loads of
I know. I know you have, but someone was trolling you that I read that was saying, oh, you don't even really have a P900.
What, when I've shown it on camera plenty of times?
Yeah, they were just being an idiot.
And this is all natural, in it, boys and girls. You see it? Absolutely. All natural. Nothing wrong. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. That's a real cloud. But
that's a fake cloud.
That's a real cloud.
Say?
No, it's a fake cloud.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it, boys and girls? Wrong answer.
They're the ones that get hot. Spread it. But every time I look out, the first one always sprays an X as well for the rest of them to hit.
That's what happens to them when they spread out. And they're dropping it all over us, bombarding us with it.
Is this from last year?
Yeah, last year.
Nothing more than conspiracy, eh? So let's show you what.
But yesterday, that was the worst I'd seen it last year, maybe. But yesterday, I've never seen it so bad. It literally looked like a waffle, and nobody notices.
He's just
so it's worse now than it was last year.
Z came up.
This year's way worse already.
Damn.
Way worse.
Over me.
Now they're going each direction, like crisscrossing, like a waffle.
See, these are not clouds, look, boys and girls. They're not dissipating. They're lingering, hanging. They don't go away. These, what you think are clouds above me, they're not clouds. These are just smaller versions of this broken look. So he's just come in now. And I'll bet you within 10 minutes, when the next load come, my Sunday's going to be blanketed. The beautiful day we're about to have is going to be ruined. So let's find out. I'll leave the camera looking over there in the direction that they're coming at. I'm Skegness Beach. And we'll see.
Hey, Poncho.
Okay, my friends and family who believe that aeroplanes are acting like they did when we were children. They don't. And this is all footage from around my area. 3 guys, kids that I met on the beach when I was filming that Wednesday. You guys can.
Those 3 kids were out.
When I started filming this.
What are you doing, mate?
On the back garden. Finally caught this. The
shadow.
I've been waiting ages for it as well.
Because Lizzie and Shane and you was in the garden, we saw it twice today, same thing. What is that? In front of the plane, what is that? What is it?
because that ain't a normal contrail. That's what we call a chemtrail, but it's a conspiracy. It's all tinfoil hat stuff. Not being skeptical like I am, questioning what I'm looking at, because this all started with a cloud. A cloud that looked like an egg box above me and my son. I didn't even...
Like that. And the middle of them were dropping down about 40 feet.
And it
like spaghetti.
Top of an engine block, like an egg box, 6 holes, and the cloud was dropping down like string and then sucking back up and in, and it was doing it alternately, past us, straight overhead. I took a picture of it on the iPhone. It wasn't good enough. That's when I bought my first camera. I wish I had this P900, I'm telling you. So I've been looking at the sky ever since, and that's how this started for me. A cloud. The cloud started all of this, that weird egg box one. So look at these. This song is for all the people that don't believe chemtrails are real and that your sun isn't being masked over with chemicals and what these chemicals are doing. I mean, you research it yourself. They don't even know what the aluminium filings are going to do to us. So do your own research. Be skeptical and question. It's nothing to do with conspiracy. Conspiracy for me is something to look at. Ruby, get off the curtains. Get off. So this is just for all those people that doubt that chemtrails are real. Okay? This is
yesterday, first time in all this time, I saw 2 planes doing figures of 8s. Figures of 8 out in the North Sea. And it looks so weird because every time I've seen them, they've been straight, yeah? Straight lines, but there was like this one here going back on themselves and turning round.
The garden, this is from Cleethorpes, this is from up near Caister. If you just turn your eyes up, you're spinning on a ball and you descended from a monkey.
Look at that one.
So
like that's what they were doing.
It really is. Look at it skeptically, logically. And when your logic kicks in, boom, you're not spinning. So that's all it takes, that one. Logged on videos, etc. You're the center of everything. Boom, flat. Where are you? Who did it? What are you? Who are you? Yeah. You got no answer. Nothing at all. Because you've had the one answer that is logically right brainwashed away from you. Make your own mind up. You are your own authority on everything. Whether you be spinning, you're not. You're stationary. You're not moving. Okay? Think about that. God bless. There's a Spanish plane that flies between Skegness Beach and Selby Hill. And when they reach their height, they open the hose and nobody cares. She's spraying still. And then they hush their children back to sleep and care not where those chemicals creep. For it is said that the nanoparticles they spread can fill their lungs 10,000 deep. Well, the president was lying, crisis actors by his side. The father, he was smiling on the night his daughter died. Because in his head, he's pretending that she's dead, and he has to force the tears into his eyes. And he's just a clown, and he didn't hear the sound. We're recording live! Just then, the truth itself appeared in a blinding flash of light. And it shouted at Barry, will you send my love to Mike? Well, NASA just grinned and said we may have sinned, but there's no need to push them around. We fooled them all, they're on a ball. They're going underground. But I think I'll give you one more chance, said NASA with a smile. So throw away that stupid lens, it's really not our style. GoPro is the name, fisheye is the game, the bends are rising like I said. And the biggest mistake that you've made yet is it's all in your head. And I said, look out, satellites don't exist.
Oh, we lost Kathleen. Oh, we lost Dave. Good morning, boys and girls. Poncho, check private messages. Okay. What private message? On me, on PonchoPete. Don't get it. There are no private messages. Balloon-powered internet for everyone. Balloon in India. So all the balloons fly into space. Right, here's the problem, right? Why aren't the satellites already doing that? Why can't satellites do that already? Silly twats. Ballers. on a unified band, one band. Always aim for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. Sure. Balloon to the balloon. Balloon to ground. And a third for backup. Specialized radio frequency. ISM bands that are available for anyone to use. Does that mean free internet? I bet not. Morning, Louis. Interesting.
Hello.
Hello, Vincenzo. Good morning.
Good morning.
I woke up. I didn't have much sleep. I only slept for about 2 hours, I think.
Did you sleep or did you didn't?
Yeah, for about 2 hours, I think. I don't know. I just woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep. Ding.
Damn. I have to go to the shop, buy some coconut oil.
No.
I'll be right back.
Okay, dokie. See you in a minute. Do you want to see what Armando showed me as proof of the ball earth, right? Because I was like, they've got no proper pictures of Earth from space. So nothing you can show me proves it. He said, I've got a working model that shows you how space works. And this is what he showed me, boys and girls. That's not what he showed me. He showed me the Lego ball. He showed me that. He showed me an hand working that lever and the moon was going back. Oh. That was his proof.
Did you know people take on average just 25 minutes to decide to buy a new home? Here are some top tips to make every second count.
Okay, in order to best understand the idea of the flat plane of Earth and the dirt that you live on, you have to look at the mirage. Okay, so in the distance, I'm going to show you a mirage, which is, it can be found anywhere.
It's the dew level. It's the dew level rising. We've just learned this.
You don't have to go to the far out places and places you never heard of to find the truth. You live in this place. Everywhere you walk is this place. So you can see the reality of this place everywhere you go. So look at that mirage. That mirage is because I'm looking at this exact same elevation, perfectly level to the street. That eye.
Oh, look how flat that is. I can see mountains hundreds of miles away, look. Where do I push? This one. Let's say it on this one, Billy. Play this one.
The goal of Project Loon is to bring internet to the almost 2 out of 3 people in the world who don't have internet access today. And we're doing that using high altitude balloons.
Oh, look at the distance to this over here, look. You kidding me?
3, 2, 1. The very first tests we did showed that it could work. So we began to think, wow, we're going to need to have a manufacturing system.
Vinny. Oh, he's gone to the shop. I'll send to YouTube, Billy, because I don't know how to do it in Google. I sent it to your YouTube account. Your hillbilly one. It's in the messages sent.
That can manufacture many of these balloons. We're going to need to have a mission control system that can keep track of the balloons. We're going to need to have an operations team that can launch these balloons and then recover them when they're ready to come down. So each piece of the process got to be bigger. It had to scale up.
God. There we go. We are going to share it here.
Okay. Now that plane of existence, depending on how much open space you have and how level that ground is to your eye, that mirage can go for miles and miles and miles.
If you go to Project Loom, there's a couple revealing things in there. They're going to tell you about their launching facilities, that they're now capable of keeping a balloon aloft. Their record is 190 days. They got it down to a science to where they recycle these balloons every 100 days. They can land them in remote areas and retrieve them by their own admission. They also admit that that they're in the stratosphere at no higher elevations than 12.5 miles, just to be clear of commercial airliners that might go up in the stratosphere to catch the jet streams. After that, the air becomes too thin for the balloon for the buoyancy factor to apply, and they become in a neutral buoyancy state, something that's not possible in a planet that's said to have gravity. Neutral buoyancy debunks gravity. However, they admit that they keep them aloft for 100 days. Each launching unit can launch one every 30 minutes. They strive for every 20 minutes. That way they can launch 3 an hour, every day of the year. So that's where you get the thousands upon thousands of satellites. Satellites are real. They're only shoe-sized box units suspended by balloons, 12 and a half miles up.
That one, Louis.
But, yeah. See, is that how many they're saying they got it off right now? 1,000 or 122,000?
No, that's kilometers traveled. That's that balloon that you said did 190 days. It traveled 122,000 kilometers. It traveled at 162 kilometers an hour. 19 separate countries it flew over. Lowest temperature was minus 118 Fahrenheit, 83, minus 83 centigrade.
And
65 times the Eiffel Tower height, and gigajoules of energy from the solar panels, 172 gigajoules.
They also explain how they keep it an alleged geostationary. They do have the ability to have it gain altitude just a little bit to where it goes into
buoyancy.
Yeah, it goes into the opposite direction jet stream.
So it sends it back.
Yeah, so they can send it back, then they drop it down, and it gets in the opposite direction.
Fire the other one.
Yeah, just boom, 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 like going around the block, you know. And they also admit they send the signal down to a stationary Earth. Well, they say stationary receiver. How can it be stationary if the Earth is spinning, but yet they...
is it written or is it in a video, Billy?
It's in one of the videos. If you go back to the video page, I'd probably be able to tell you which one by the thumbnail. There's two video pages and an about page. No,
it's not that one. Technology journey. Go to journey.
Yeah. Or no. There's a. Keep on scrolling down. Let me see the thumbnails. That guy right there, bottom right there. I'm pretty sure he's the one that says that they send it down to a stationary orbit. Or a stationary Earth, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
But the hell, it ain't gonna play. Played for me.
It's time. There you go.
Yeah, damn blues are slow today. Internet's slowing down.
I think it is, you know.
I've got 48 hours.
No, this ain't the video.
No, it's an advert.
Oh. Yeah, they tell some pretty revealing stuff in there. Glover said, can't deny this. Did you see Jimbo's find yesterday?
You know
about the he looked at Vinny's picture from the Dutch astronauts where they're flying over Italy. You seen it then? You looked at it on Google Earth?
Yeah, it's too close. I mean, too far up.
Way too close. Boy, that was a great catch.
Mm-hmm.
Was attempting to do something that balloon experts deemed impossible: deliver high-speed internet access to the most remote corners of the globe.
And cell phone technology.
Balloons we launched all burst when they got to altitude, which was very sort of disheartening.
This is something that...
Now, you remember that video you were showing with your chemtrails where the bubbles were dropping down?
Yeah.
There you go. That's why they got chemtrails. Well, chemtrails are multifunctional. Not only are they utilized for a mirror for the harp to bounce off of, because the harp is so powerful, it would just keep on going straight up until whatever is said to be the final thing up there. But they need harp for the barium and magnesium, so they can triangulate singles off of the chemtrails to hit a dime-size object halfway across the whole plane. However, they also admit that these are used for cell phone technology due to the dead zones. Also, they tell you right in it.
But they're presenting this as something new, right, Bill? This could have just been around years, and they've given the
No, I got NASA documents to where NASA was researching it clear back to 1962.
Yeah, like Bassano said. So all that time, NASA ran it and then said, right, let one of the sister companies present it as their idea, even though we've been using it for 40 years.
Yeah, I got NASA documents on it.
Okay.
Reliable and to do what we expect them to do. Before it was just sort of like a vehicle to gain knowledge. Now we're trying to make a business.
Launched in 2012, the first 2 years of Project Balloon were a process of rapid iteration. The team had to prove it was possible to deliver
22 years
access to specific locations in the most remote parts of the globe. And they began with the simplest possible approach: electronics stuffed into a
they got it down now to where they got them in mass production.
They've got what?
They got the balloons and the satellites in mass production.
Mm-hmm.
The satellites ain't no bigger than 2 basketballs. Roll right there. You see one right there.
Let's have a look.
The way Google X works is we try to prove that it can't work. So the first thing we did was took a router, flew it on a weather balloon up to 10 kilometers and see if you could still get a signal. And that part worked. And since then, it's been a continuous process of trying to stretch the envelope a little bit more every time to see how far it would go.
Last year, the team made a critical decision, switching from a wireless router to an LTE antenna.
We are just like a cell phone tower, but in the sky. And the same way that their central office of the telco.
There you go. Ground-based technology lifted up 12.5 miles.
If you drive down the highway on a phone call, you will switch between cell towers. What we're doing is kind of flipping that on its head. So you're standing still.
He just admitted that GPS was ground-based as well. Look.
Yep. I mean, they slip left and right. Everything from telling you that the Earth is stationary to one aspect. If you look at their drawing, they're also telling you it's flat. Their own cameras associated to it. They didn't use GoPros. They got a flat horizon.
What we're doing is kind of flipping that on its head.
So that's how your GPS works.
You're standing still on the ground with your head. And as one balloon goes overhead, another balloon comes in range, and you're switching between one balloon to another without dropping the call. The balloons today can cover 5,000 square kilometers on the ground. You can get 15 megabits per second to your phone, or if you have a little MiFi device.
Phone, you admitted cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
So have you guys considered just selling this as like a toy for children's parties and stuff? Yeah.
So now tell me what it is we're seeing here. What you're seeing here is a test of our next generation balloon. We are doing a ground-based inflation, trying to mimic what is happening in space.
I remember when we were building balloons, it would take us a week to build them, and they would go up and pop and come back down.
When we first launched, it was pretty nerve-wracking. Our balloons were lasting anywhere from a day to day and a half, maybe 2 days. If you had like a 5-day balloon, it was like eureka.
Oh, full fish island on it, why don't you?
One of the first objectives was what is our goal? Our target is 100 days, ideally, for us to have a very commercial business here.
I have a fashion design degree. It's a lot of working with textiles, flat patterns, working into 3-dimensional space. We do a lot of different tests with balloons built in different ways. They might be a different shape. They might have an extra feature. We might change the dimension of a feature and try and figure out what works and what doesn't.
Rather than reinventing and starting all over from the start, we were looking for industries where we can actually leverage information from. One of the areas we looked at was food packaging industries, agricultural industries, even down to the condom industry. As to what these are the places where we need to actually figure out if even the tiniest pinholes that matter can actually limit the lifespan of the balloon by like 15, 20 days.
Our longest lasting balloon was up for 173 days until we brought it down. Now we've gotten to the point where most of the balloons will last over 100 days.
Before we brought it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're awake.
They can bring them down. They can reuse them.
Don't put your fingers in there.
Yeah. What you're seeing is a balloon inside a balloon.
Retrieve
We
them.
have a unique way of.
So basically, they're just dropping the helium in there, right, and then refilling it.
Yep. Yep. They had a problem with the static electricity up in a stratosphere. They had to figure out how that they can avoid the balloons puncturing. Come to find out, when they was manufacturing, people was walking on the polyurethane, therefore, like leaving an oil print on it, attracting static electricity. To solve it, all they had to do is make sure that their employees wore stockings over their shoes, just like a crime scene investigator would. Yeah, it's very revealing. Hey, before I go, because I'm going to go back to bed and take a nap, Antonio's wondering, is going to get a hold of you, or maybe you might want to get a hold of him to see if he'd sort of be like a gatekeeper for his Tracking the Sun next Tuesday. You more or less know all the trolls, and he don't want trolls coming in, sniping the hangout, nor providing bogus information to try to throw the tracking off.
Mm-hmm.
I will be there.
Vinny.
Hey, Vinny Bot! How you doing, my friend?
How you doing, Hillbilly?
Real good, man. I want you to know I did utilize your video yesterday in my hangout when Jim was pointing out the Dutch astronauts and the size of Italy underneath. Boy, that was a good one. That was a good catch. That was a good catch by you to show that it was just the image being altered.
Exactly. Thanks. Yeah. I was just searching for the videos on his own website from the European Space Agency, and I saw what the hell? It looks the same.
Yeah, they are. The zipper's there. The nose is in the exact same position, just like you said, man. Good call. Good research.
Yeah, thanks.
Gotta give credit where credit is due, and you're due credit on that one.
Thank you. Yeah, I had contact with Antonio about the soundtrack day, and I still got him on Skype, so I will contact him for.
Yeah, he said he was going to get a hold of you and Poncho both, and I'll probably go in and keep him company. Although probably about 5 o'clock in the morning, I'll have to go to bed and get a little bit of sleep because Mrs. Hillbilly's got another follow-up doctor's appointment, or got to have her blood tested at the hospital again on 22nd.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's just got to keep on getting her blood monitored until they figure out what caused the blood clot, or stay on blood thinners for the rest of her life. Meaning she'll have to have her blood monitored for clotting factors once a week for the rest of her life. We'll have to go to the hospital and be tested, or her be tested.
Right.
But anyways, she done a complete turnaround from January 3rd when it happened to now. Other than being on permanent oxygen, tethered to a 50-foot oxygen hose, tracing it through the house, she would never be none the wiser anything was ever wrong with her. But anyways, I'm going to go get me a nap.
Yeah, take a good rest, Hillbilly.
Yep. Enjoy that there, Poncho. You got something to throw in the Glover's faces they cannot deny.
What is that, the new satellite?
You mean the old satellites?
No, We cannot say satellites are not real anymore. Satellite does not have to be the size of a football field. It can very well be the size of a shoebox. What we can deny is they're not hundreds of miles up, because by their own admission here, and NASA's document from 1962 admits they can't get no higher than 12.5 miles.
All right, so that means that I was right, that I was making things for satellites that cannot be in a vacuum.
Yeah. Yep, Project Bloom is a slip of the tongue they're going to wish they never put out.
Great.
Oh, listen to these spraying us.
Yeah, here too. They're spraying as whoa, come on.
It was the other morning when the internet got ripped off, and I looked up at the chems, and I was just like, As I looked back down, Kai was in his window saying, "Don't worry, the dog pulled the internet out." And it was at that moment I thought, he looks like Andre Kuiper looking down at me, Vinny. And that's what inspired me with that idea yesterday.
Have a good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Bill.
Good night, Hillbilly.
Good day, I meant. All right. See you in Texas, Jimbo.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I did not clean the what do you call that? The roof of the small garage that we have.
Right.
And normally we do that, well, every year, or this has been maybe 5 months ago, but it's totally black, totally black.
Totally black.
Yeah, black with a white. I don't know. When I'm going to clean it in the spring.
Film it.
Yeah, you will see what they're putting out here. It's on the windows. It's on the rooftop. It's everywhere, man. They say, well, it's coming from the Shell, the oil rig. Well, it could be a little bit, but not what we see here. What we see here is a mirage. So I'm back. I'm gonna make some toothpaste. I'll be right back.
Okay, mate. Thank you, Juan. Trolls, they just have to give themselves away. So let's watch the rest of this video, see what he says.
Adjusting the altitude in these balloons. This balloon has a constant volume, and there is helium in it, right? So the helium brings the balloon up. And now, if we want to change altitude, we have another balloon inside the balloon that we fill with air. And as we add more air in there, the mass is going to increase, and the balloon is going to go down.
Okay, this is called Hans, and we named it that because there was a Saturday Night Live.
So a balloon filled with air inside of the helium balloon adds more mass. Wow. So the mass is actually the air it's sucking in, nothing to do with gravity. Oh my gosh, this video is just wonderful.
Yeah, because Hans and Franz is going to pump you up. And what it does is it's a little fan, and it pumps air into the balloon. It's easy to steer the balloon by picking up different winds in different wind directions at different altitudes.
By doing small change of altitude, you can do something like this. You go up, use this wind, then go down, use this wind, and go up, down, up, and down.
So this balloon has straps holding the apex up, and that balloon did not.
Right, which is why it's sitting down there.
Yeah, because yesterday when we were filling it up, it got in the twist to the point where it just did that. That's what happened. There you go. So we just popped the ballonet because it was twisted. That was the test here.
Over the last 6 months, Google has run tests with Vodafone, Telstra, and Telefonica, utilizing their networks to provide connectivity to customers who normally live with little or no internet access. Balloon believes that it can provide service to these remote regions at a fraction of the typical cost.
Communication satellites are typically pretty expensive, hundreds of millions of dollars to build and 100 million plus to launch.
100 million. Right, now here's the thing, right? he just said a fraction of the cost. So all this time, we should have been paying a fraction of the cost of our internet, phones, anything to do with telecommunications. We should have been paying all our lives a fraction of what we have been paying. Thanks a lot for that information. Twats.
Whereas the balloons are an order of magnitude or two cheaper to operate on a sort of daily basis. It's too expensive to build wires and cell towers and fiber optics out to all these remote rural regions, but the balloons are very cost effective. This gives the telco a way to reach everyone in their country with a cost-effective way.
Right now, Loon mostly operates in the southern hemisphere, where it's had better luck securing overflight permissions. But the project has potential applications for developed nations with widespread internet access as well. Because the balloons live in the stratosphere, they have a unique advantage over terrestrial internet infrastructure.
There's no weather in the stratosphere, which means if there's a hurricane or a typhoon that knocks out power or internet connectivity to people on the ground, even in places like Japan or China or other places around the world, the balloons provide a very exciting way to immediately let people have connectivity 10 seconds after the natural disaster occurs. As long as they have a battery-powered phone in their pocket, people will be able to instantly get access to the balloon network. Sometimes people think of Google X as a research lab that's not necessarily a business, but that's not true. All of the projects on Google X have to have a business plan, a business case, and the business case for Project Loon is really exciting. It's still early stages in our project in terms of figuring out how big it can grow. It's great for bringing internet to 4 billion people on Earth who don't have it and bringing all the benefits, education, medical information, a weather report, but it's also a business in itself, a very good business. If many of these 4 billion people, even paying...
What do you see in your crystal ball, Cat? She always recognizes people.
What they can afford, 1 or 2% of their monthly income, can now afford to have internet access, and it's a very good business in itself. Increasing the internet penetration by 10% in a country
Carl Steinbeck
increase the GDP by about 1.4% per year. So in many ways, technologies that can increase internet penetration of 10 or 20%.
Yes, Lorraine, quite right. They have to be getting something out of it.
Can double the growth of standard of living of half the countries in the world.
It's a big thing.
Yeah, it is.
Interesting.
British Columbia.
Fresh. Possible if it was on a round surface, being that you would either have to be projecting into the depths of the Earth to make it possible, or you'd be projecting into what? The sky above the surface. And as each mile went, you'd be projecting it that much farther and farther above space. So what you're actually looking at in reality is you're splitting through, you're looking through the plane of space for those moments. And depending on your height, the height of the sailor in this case, they will be seeing a different reflection. If you're on the lower deck, you will be seeing a mirage, but of a lower perspective. This person is then seeing a mirrored opposite reflection of the island. Okay? This, in fact, goes off into what I like to call infinity. All right? Until the mountains in the back bring you back to this reality.
They always do, Cap.
Otherwise, you'd be lost in the plane. Notice where it goes into the plane, it matches the above color, and then you quite literally, if you stared into there, you would be seeing the exact mirrored opposite, regardless. And you know there's physical reality behind there, but you live on a flat plane, period. Okay, so this is the ultimatum, really. This is the Waterloo for those that still profess to be telling the truth to people. If you've seen this and then you still claim that the earth is round, you're a liar. All right. Whatever that gets you, you know, you're a shill, period. But it doesn't mean you're being paid by anyone. It's most likely just your ego that's keeping you there. Because once you understand that you're living on a flat plane, everything changes, doesn't it? You then have to go ahead and recalculate everything. So anyways, be free in Christ. Enjoy.
What happens when your body's defense system turns on itself? At GSK, we know you're...
Hello, welcome in this video for flat earthers and flat earth believers. I would like to comment this subject about one point very important. I've seen some many videos about this problem of knowing the topology of the Earth, that is either of a ball or either flat or either of another form. And the problem, of course, it is that the science says the Earth is a ball and a spinning ball, etc. And I was wondering.
Oh man, your microphone. Oh. Huh? Was this recent? Was this one recent? Let's have a look. When was that? 498. Don't say. This was in the back of that other one we just watched.
Speaker Ryan today, when I asked him, do you believe President Trump, when he said that Trump Tower was wiretapped, he said no. And he said that I don't believe any such wiretap exists. And also today, Jake, Adam Schiff, the top Democrat on the House Intelligence Committee, told me that he expects James Comey to say at a Monday public hearing that Trump Tower was not wiretapped. And Schiff himself has had conversations with James Comey in a classified setting. So we'll see if Comey actually does that. But it seems, as Jeff was saying earlier, that the president is isolated in his beliefs here because he's got virtually no support on Capitol Hill on this statement, Jake.
It's amazing to watch the White House continue to argue that the Earth is flat. Jeff Zeleny.
Oh my gosh. Is Donald Trump going to do it? Donald, I take it all back. I take it all back, Donald, if you tell him.
Manu.
Is Donald Trump going to redeem himself? That's the question. Holy moly. It was 420, wasn't it? Desert file. What a douche. Showing the effects of Earth's rotation. Can't happen. With the sheep all everywhere. Look, he went on the 6th of the 11th. 9/11 upside down twice. Oh my gosh. Fuck off. Oh, 23 cal. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. How many more times are they going to put these numbers in my face?
welcome back, everyone. This is Mr. Cat Eye. Now, today is Sunday, November the 6th, 2016. And I'm putting this video out more as a request for help. If you're so interested, and I hope you are, I hope that you will take my request to follow up, if you can, and follow on what I'm getting ready to discuss. I found out early this morning, I've been up since about 4:30 working on some other projects, but as I started reviewing videos early this morning, based on my subscription list, I came across a video that identified and pointed out that John Kerry, Mr. Skull and Bones, will be departing tomorrow, Monday, 11/7, for a visit to the South Pole, Antarctica, where he's scheduled to be from 11/10 through 11/12. Now, the White House press says that he's going to be visiting McMurdo Base, but let me finish this and then I'll get into discussing some of the irregularities in the schedule. Now, when he leaves Antarctica, he's due to go to Wellington, New Zealand from the 12th through the 13th. He then is going to proceed to Oman on the 14th. He's going to be in the United Arab Emirates on the 15th. He's going to go then to Morocco later that day, where he'll spend through the 16th. He's going to finish up this trip in Peru at an APEC conference that's scheduled for the 17th through the 18th. Now, let's begin. I mention this because it's key that you understand, and I have to go back to remind you because it doesn't bother me to do so, and I hope it doesn't bother you, that I refresh your memory as to why this is significant. Number one, it's being touted as the first secretary official state of head, to visit Antarctica. Okay, but let's go back to February of this year. Just after matter of fact, it was the Justice Scalia death that within 24 hours, they cremated his body. And it was my suspicion, based on ritual code, that the cremation, so much in a hurry, occurred so that the ashes could be transferred to Cuba, where Pope Francis and Kirill, Patriarch Kirill of Russia, were visiting Cuba and Castro. Now, this meeting between Pope Francis and Patriarch Kirill was historic, but I contended, because of the timing and because of the elements in play with Scalia, that his ashes, as part of a ritual, were taken to these two, at which time we learned, after this visit ended, Kirill went to Antarctica on the 18th of February, which was a date that was coded 911. Now, what you must remember is that in addition to this Antarctica visit by Patriarch Kirill, there were rumors that he was going to conduct some form of ritual ceremony, and I believe that took place. But you must also remember that we had the Ark of Gabriel that had been taken to South Pole, Antarctica, by a Russian naval fleet at the request of Saudi Arabia, where apparently this Ark of Gabriel was discovered. It killed a number of people. They asked for assistance. They were given assistance by some esoteric knowledge that Patriarch Kirill had with regard to the Ark. But anyway, the Ark of Gabriel, we were told, went to the South Pole. Now, because of that, which had been in the media prior to these events, when Patriarch Kirill visited Antarctica, I did reports not only about Scalia, the ashes, the ritual, the Antarctica visit, but I also went on to discuss many other elements
36
going on in Antarctica. Now, with that Ark of Gabriel and many suspicions with regard to the flat Earth, any number of other topics. But okay, this was February when Patriarch Kirill visited Antarctica. Then, only literally in March, which began a major ritual phase, if you recall, This was the major ritual phase that began with Obama going to Cuba, South America, where you should remember the infamous Obama Tango, which occurred over the 23rd and the 24th when he was in Argentina. But when he finished up, there were rumors, because he did go all the way, to the South Tip, and he was only just across from Antarctica. Why he went to Antarctica was always a puzzle. But since Jacques Carril had gone there, because the Ark of Great Gabriel had been taken there, we were getting all these visitors and all these things happening in Antarctica. So I've kept up with this since the first of the year. And now to learn all of a sudden, because this trip came out of nowhere, all of a sudden, where White House Press is announcing that John Kerry will be departing Monday, 11/7, for Antarctica, where he will be there from the 10th through the 12th. Now, here's an irregularity in the schedule. Based on these other dates, now, if he's going to be in Antarctica till the 12th, he's going to New Zealand later that day and will extend through the 13th. So why it's taking so long to get from, he's leaving tomorrow, but he's going to take 3 days before he begins his official visit. Now, something is going on in Antarctica. And while this news-breaking report about John Kerry going to Antarctica is significant, it's significant because of these other previous events that have happened in the past. But now let me explain something that's a component of why I'm even doing this video. Assange and WikiLeaks released a number of Antarctica images. Now, when they
I need the sun. I need a day without the rain. I feel alive again. Alive again.
a number of Antarctica images. Now, when they were released, I went, downloaded them, and started looking at the images to see what I could see. Now, I didn't see anything except nice landscaped images of Antarctica, such as this one image right here. This is one of the 23 images that are in the images released by WikiLeaks here just recently. Now, I pondered all those images and didn't find anything in them. Because I am the way that I am, and because I realized that the WikiLeaks would not have released this many images of Antarctica. Because the first thing I said, what's WikiLeaks got to do with Antarctica? And so I studied the images, but found nothing in the images other than they were interesting images. And then it dawned on me that an image, because it's been a while, I haven't played in the arena long enough to be really quick, but I can recall that there's a number of software programs that allows you to code messages, text messages, and other data within a JPEG or a bitmap image. Now, the term is called stenographic coding within images. Different types of images denotes different types of coding. And so I downloaded some software programs and attempted, because I didn't know whether all the images are coded or whether just one or two might be coded. So I started trying to decode these Antarctica images. Now, I didn't have any luck, but I know enough to know that if the text or the information placed into the image was coded upon in early stages of the process, then you would probably need a code to decode to see what's in these images. And I said to myself, no, while that's very true, I said, WikiLeaks releasing these images, first of all, to me, that says that they wanted to show us something. So yes, I firmly still believe that the release of the WikiLeaks Antarctica images were intended to show us something. And I don't believe they would have been shown to the public with our inability, excuse me, with our inability to decode them. Now, which is why I tried decoding them on my own. Now, I've had no success, no luck, but because I remembered that text, images, and data can be placed within an image, and because all of these images were released by WikiLeaks, I then surmised, because of this prior knowledge, that these images of Antarctica could very well contain some type of data that WikiLeaks wished to release to the public. Now, they may not have told us what I'm telling you, because you see, with WikiLeaks, you have to be smart enough to know what you're reading. And if they put something out but don't explain it, it's kind of understood you have to do your own homework with what WikiLeaks is putting out. Because when they put out thousands and thousands of emails, I would ask you, how many of you have taken the time to actually read them? Many of you have. But if you go to the site and spend some time doing research, it's all about emails. Now, these Antarctica images, I believe, are a key clue, because this sudden announcement of this John Kerry visit to Antarctica the day before Election Day, through and beyond Election Day, because you see, as I mentioned in a previous video, Hillary Clinton plans to visit Qatar, where these billions were transferred supposedly from her account to a Qatar bank, and where Obama owns a $4.9 million mansion on extradition nation state. And so the fact that Hillary plans to be in Qatar out of the States on the 9th, because I presume if she's going the next week, she would leave sometime after the 8th or late on the 8th, after the votes are all in. Now, why she would do this is a puzzle to me. But now that John Kerry is going to Antarctica, and we have these missing days from the 7th through the 10th before he officially begins his visit in Antarctica, we're told that he's departing for Antarctica on the 7th. But yet, we're also told from the same mouthpiece that his visit there will be from the 10th through the 11th through the 12th. Now, I don't think it takes 3 days to get to Antarctica, not if you're Secretary of State. But what all this means, I don't know. So my request to the public, or those of you so interested in this challenge, would be to look at these images and bear in mind, under the premise that these images contain some type of hidden code that's been placed within the image. And so it has to be gone out of the image in order for us to learn what was placed in the image. Since so many images were released, I contend it's a lot of data or information that was hidden in that manner for someone to discover, like myself, someone with a creative imagination. I've been called a lot of things, but here lately I've been called a creative because I have a creative means of seeing things, and when I see them, I process it in my head a whole lot different than the rest of you. I still think about the same things some of you may be aware of, but because I have this knowledge of what I've been doing for so long and the elements that are always within the media, this sudden trip to Antarctica by John Kerry, to me, was a heads up. Something's going on, and it's big. And these other rumors of an alien invasion, you never know, because that was on my Ark of Gabriel videos that I did with regard to all of the Antarctica material that I did earlier this year. So my request is that if you're so skilled or know someone skilled who can look at these images, all of them, I would ask that you do. And if you find anything, I would hope that you do a video to take credit for your work and inform the rest of us, to include myself, as to what potentially is in those images. Now, if you can show if you can prove your work in terms of the decoding process for these images, then I'll take the matter seriously, because I would need to process the information within the image in order to then derive the code in the message and or understand what the message is. But I believe that this is where I'm going to find the code. And because I'm smart enough to know that WikiLeaks would not have placed and put these 23, 24 images into the media, into the public, if there wasn't some reason. It's not just because, oh, look at these cute pictures of Antarctica and the seals, or all these other little creatures and things. But there's a reason for this Antarctica visit, because it's John Kerry, Mr. Skull and Bones, and it's over this time frame to the location I've previously discussed this year. I'm hoping.
I'd noticed that his eyes had started to fill with blood. Wasn't eating very well. I wouldn't even think that they would be able to catch something that could.
I've previously discussed this year. I'm hoping that you will see this, in fact, a key element of something that's about to happen. And I believe the key clue that will help all of us understand it better is these images released by WikiLeaks with regard to Antarctica. Now, that's my request, my plea for help to anybody who's so interested, who has the time and or who has the technical skills and or who knows somebody perhaps in this field who can process these images to see if in fact there is coded data within the images. That's what I suspect is in these multiple images from Antarctica. But the only way to prove it is someone's got to crack the code, draw the data from the images, and then report on it. So if you can do that, I would hope that you would, because I have a very strong suspicion that it's going to reveal a whole lot that we needed to know before this Antarctica visit was announced. Because these images have been placed out there here just in the last few weeks, I had to ask myself, the timing of everything is important to note. So the fact that John Kerry is going to Antarctica and that WikiLeaks has released Antarctica images prior to his visit there tells me, along with Obama visit to Antarctica and along with Patriarch Kirill of Russia, his visit to Antarctica to perform a ritual ceremony with what I believe were the ashes of Justice Scalia over the Ark of Gabriel, which I believe is their key to get out of here. And remember I said a long time ago,
Justice Scalia, isn't he the judge that died and then they found so many eagles dead nearby or something? Name rings a bell, and so did the eagles for some reason.
When I did that material, that if we saw the world leaders heading to the South Pole or disappearing prior to a key event date, then we should pay attention to that. Now, the fact that John Kerry is going down there, he would be an emissary, a spokesperson for all of the key people. I've got to get back to other things because there's a lot going on, people. And this is just one small example of what's out there that many of you may not be aware of, but which you need to be aware of because it's part of the puzzle. This John Kerry Antarctica visit, based on the timing, is key. Now, I got to thinking, could he be going there to meet with some, the Anunnaki, the people that have come through the gate already, in order to communicate to them various important key elements of what's getting ready to happen? Because you see, if there is an alien invasion, didn't I say back then that they would want to sell it to us as they're here to help us? That's key. You remember that, because I've said it, I'm on record, I'm on video stating just what I just stated. So this isn't new for me. It's a rehash of some things that I've covered earlier this year. So with that in mind, do your best. Let me know or let others know. Do your own video, put out what you know. I'll keep a tune out for John Kerry and Antarctica material because it's on my list of things to note until we learn more. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Oh, he was born on the 11th of the 3rd. Are you kidding me? And the 22nd. Are you kidding me? 2nd and 13.
Poncho.
Yeah?
What do you think about my birthday?
Is it your birthday?
No, what do you think about it? Wait, I will type it in the side chat.
He was born in 1936. Oh, get the out of here.
Do you got it? Don't laugh at it.
Yeah, my brother's the reverse of it. Oh my gosh.
Oh really?
Mm. Unreal. The numbers are the same constantly. Oh. There you go. 13 bald eagles found dead. On the 13th of February, look.
Jesus.
What's that there? Oh, it's as close as I can get to it.
One moment, can I say something?
Yeah.
Hey, Carl, sorry, but I'm too lazy to type something in the chat. So if you want to have a question, jump in later. Yes, the elections are over. And guess which day it was? Go on.
Go on. That looks like that outline, the baseline of this shape here, whatever. I can't see what's there, but the actual outline of it, look, that looks like someone's tattoo again.
Hey, it starts with an L.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know that tattoo.
Mm. What?
What is that?
It says meet Jesus' younger brother. He don't look like Stevie, baby. We call him Stephen Cry. Uh-oh. Gonna have a copyright for the name, LSC. He does openings on shops, fun runs. Funny. Why is he always pointing at us like that, Vinny?
Yeah, well, pointing fingers.
Hey, look, in this window is doing an Heil Hitler look. Isn't he?
What the fuck? Yeah. What is that?
That's him doing a fucking Heil Hitler.
Can you zoom into that?
He's doing what George Bush, what's it called? The palm. It's the Masonic palm.
What?
And that's not by mistake, is it? In fact, he's not doing the Masonic palm, he's doing the Baphomet, Vin.
Why?
Hail Staten, mate. 2 fingers, look.
Oh yeah, but is that not because he holds the camera and pointed to it, or I'm not sure.
It's a reflection of the shadow, right, on the floor.
Damn.
Are you telling me, right, that's not just a coincidence? It's coincidence, Vin. It's coincidence. I'm looking too far into shit, Vinny, is what I'm doing.
I don't believe in coincidence anymore.
I don't believe in coincidences anymore. Very rarely.
Don't take the piss out of my jumper.
Don't take the piss out of my jumper. I'll tell you what, right, Stevie. There you go. Hidden in plain sight. Carl says a spread eagle.
No, it's not eagle.
I don't see an eagle.
Nope.
I see someone saying Hail Satan.
Oh yeah.
At first I thought he was doing a Hitler salute, but it's not.
If you take a good look at that head that you see in the glasses, it presents the old pictures from Jesus with long hair, or not? No.
I don't know, but that's not by mistake, is it?
No, of course not. Come on. If this is by mistake, then I'm not an engineer anymore. I'm Santa Claus.
Look at that, Vinny. Hail Satan. Did he edit that? Yeah, he must have done. It's his picture, it's not mine. You can even see it at that range, look, Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
But Stevie hasn't got that tattoo on him, has he? It was a transfer. He had like a wash and wipe where you stick a transfer, paper transfer on you and then wipe some water on it, warm water, and then take the paper off.
Yeah.
There's them diamond-shaped maps again, Lauren and Lawrence. Laurie and Lawrence. Tired of spinning yet? That's not him, is it? No.
No. Love me. If he was doing some research for the flat earth, he would have somebody who's doing a really good job. But saying that you're the Messiah or you're God and you're creator, come on, man, that goes too far.
Look how it shows the waters above the clouds.
Yeah. Is that water?
How magnified how that works. I'm surprised he didn't put his own face in there.
How many fishes? Oh no.
Oh yeah, how many fishes? 2, 3, 4, 5. There's not 153, that's for sure.
Nope.
One, 3, 2, and 6 were the numbers, eh, Stevie? 39. Oh, one upside down, 36. Always there, man.
What the fuck? What is this?
Nice meme, Andreas. That was the face, guys, that you couldn't guess last night. No, Delqua guessed it. Oh, no, one. It was ADR. ADR got it in the end. Workers. It was Andreas. Nice. Nice meme, Andreas. There he is. I said, dumb disc, dumb ball. You think you know it all, but you know she. Uh-oh! Told you I saw them all in the lobby.
Who made this?
I told you, they was all sucking up, licking each other's bums.
Oh my god! I need a spliff.
Okay. Tesla. Nice quote.
He's crazy.
Probably a Rockefeller, right?
Could be, yeah.
He looks like Joseph Greenberg. See, that ain't a wolf, it's a lion.
We got those things everywhere here in the Netherlands.
What, these?
The skulls. People have them above the door when you come inside or inside the house. Everywhere.
Wow.
Even the president in his Oval Office. How you want to call it?
In Netherlands Oval Office.
I'm sorry.
In the Netherlands Oval Office, Holland's Oval Office.
Yeah, it's a different name, but it's well, just to say, but it's always above the door.
What's the name of it? I want to have a look. President. I just put presidential.
It's called the Torentje.
It's called what?
Damn it.
Hang on. Is the president or prime minister?
Yeah. Just try that. Otherwise, I will do it. It's in London.
That's London. I know. I was just looking.
Oh.
That's not it, is it?
No. Just type in T.
T.
O.
O.
Double R. O N.
O N.
No. E. A toren. E. N. T. J. E. Torrentje. Yeah, but maybe you should. Well, I can do the search.
Okay.
Well, Holland torrentje. No, if you said Rutte. Oh shit. Take away Holland.
Okay.
And then R-U.
R-U.
T-T-E. Rutte, yeah. And then torentje. T-O-R-R-E-N. T-G-A. Torentje. Okay, this is the president. Then, damn, why they don't show pictures from the inside?
There you go. This is it, right?
Yep. Now search for. Oh, I saw inside.
I will. I'll look.
This is the small one in Madurodam.
But that's an octagon, isn't it? Is that an octagon? Like on that Swiss castle? Like a lookout tower? No, it's got. It might have 8 sides. I don't know. I can see 3, 6. Hectagon. I could see 3, 3, 3.
Yeah.
I also see them as M's as well. Look, Mason. Still makes 33.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that, Vincent.
Yeah. Well, one thing I don't understand. We got this lion. Okay, that's the national treasure, the lion or whatever. But if you take a good look at the Netherlands from above, you can see the lion.
Oh, it looks like a lion shape.
Yeah, the feet downstairs, the feet down, and you can see the tail. It almost looks like that they make the land look like a lion.
Look like the top of the lion.
Yeah, and then in a different image.
Oh, different image.
Pictures. Yeah. Which one is the best?
This one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I can see it. Legs. Yeah. Is that the tail coming up and over the top?
Yeah. You can see one leg is standing.
Yeah, and one leg like it's running now. That one with its
Yeah,
tail.
yeah,
I
exactly.
can see it. It's like in America. This section here. Got to find the right version of it though. But I'm sure I've shown you it before. There's a head. There's the shoulder and back and arm, and then the waist, and then a dress.
Whoa.
like someone's kneeling down, look, and offering something up here. But that's not the right picture. On another picture I've seen, it's either closer up just to that region, or I wish I'd saved it. It really does look like someone from the Babylon, that sort of headdress and that, kneeling down, holding it, offering something up.
Yeah.
Like a beard. Oh my gosh, that more looks like it's offering up a baby, look. Little arm popping out like it's on its knees, look.
Yeah, what the?
Doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
The last time it looked like a dove, but that one looks like a baby on his knees.
Yeah, the baby is even wrapped in something, a towel or whatever. Giving it away. Are we going too far, or is it just us?
Is it just us? No, it can't be, Vinny. It's a coincidence, mate. Just another coincidence, sure. Look, if you look at it there without any colour on, you can still see it, right?
Oh, yeah.
See, all this lot, a lot squarer than that, but these are all...
It's always there.
Yeah. Look, now we're on this one where it's broken up, look. Weird.
Whoa, go back.
Go back. What? Which one was it? It was...
The last one?
That one.
Yeah, if you take a good look and you take away the yellow, you can see it is still there in white, but dressed like damn it, with a helmet on, the old Vikings or whatever.
Or knight.
Or yeah, a knight. That's what I mean, a knight.
A Templar, Masonic, Teutonic.
I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Okay. Does anybody else see what I'm seeing and Vincent's seeing here? It does look like a knight. That looks like that bit in the visor where they bring the top of the helmet up. Weird. I know it's a natural rock formation, but they divided this shit up, lot. And this. Why is Alabama so significant? Oh no, it's not. It's Alaska. Look at it there. Oh, no, I'm not talking. Close it. Oh, would you look at these? I don't know what's sexual at all of that don't. Was that Joe, I'll look after your kids Biden sat in the background? Hmm. Hmm.
Hey, are you back in the Netherlands?
Hmm.
Did you see something?
Not in the office, no. Only on the outside.
Only the outside. Hmm.
Building itself. As above, so below. Look at that mirror image. Oh, there you go. It looks like the White House, doesn't it, Vin?
Yes, it does. Oh, sorry, I was in a...
Vin.
What?
It's the spitting image.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's got this bit. Oh, that's the back of it. Maybe it is the front. No, it's not. It's the back. There's smaller windows at the front. Is it just me, Vinny? Or does that look like the Stephen Christ shadow in his glasses doing Hail Baphomet outwards? I'm just seeing shit. I know I am, Vinny.
Yeah, but it looks the
same. There's the eye. There's the hairdo. There it is, look. Hmm. Massachusetts. Big gold dome on the top. Got a sun eulogy above it. Number 10. Oops. Is that the Scottish Prime Minister's house lot? Same again above the door lot. Interesting. Why is it a 41 and not a 33?
Poncho.
Yeah.
I found it.
Found what?
The skull above his doors in the room. He's even pointing at it.
Go on then.
One moment. Here we go. Screen share. This one. Bam, here you go.
Oh my word, Vinny. Hang on, let me present you.
Oh shit, wait.
Done it.
I lost oh no, yeah, here.
Go to picture, Vinny, and zoom in. Second one. Where it says go to page, go to image. Alpha bleeding, yeah, that one. And then zoom in. Control plus. Control plus, Vinny. Control plus sign. There you go. And then you can aim it up.
Hey, I cannot.
That's it. That's good enough. That's as close as you can get, Vin. Now, ain't that something, Vinny? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Literally showing you, man.
Yep. This is in his Oval Office above the door. Welcome to the Netherlands.
Would you believe it, Vinny?
What?
Would you believe it?
No, it's awful, really. You see them in a lot of pictures. Look, oh, even somebody pointed an arrow at it. Look.
Mm-hmm. Why?
It says, is this the skull for another symbol that you fucking...
No, the Baphomet, baby.
Somebody is already on it. Oh, wait. Where is it?
If you go back to the picture, the bottom right-hand corner, look, more pictures like this. Bottom right-hand square, look, Vinny, it'll show you more like that. In where the 8 pictures, yeah, there. Click that one.
Yeah, one moment. It says, what is there above his head, on the above his door? Is that the skull from a ram? What kind of church uses this symbol? It's the church. It's the Church of Satan. Satan. Bilderberg. Here you go.
Throwing up a 666.
There they are.
Bilderberg group. There you go.
Our Dutch. Oh, whatever. I don't know his name. Yeah, I know his name, but I don't know what he's doing.
Oops, sorry.
What?
I clicked off you for a second. I didn't mean to.
Oh.
Show me that one, then, in the middle. The one where he sat on the chairs. Yeah, that one.
Whoa. Where's this?
Oh, look just behind him. Just go into picture. Two pentagrams. Down. What badge is that? What crest is that? It's not England, because England's got a unicorn on the right. That's Holland.
Yeah, it looks the same as the Netherlands. Yeah. Where is this? Indonesia? No.
I don't know. Is that? Go down.
It's Mohammed.
Turkey. Is it Turkey? No. There's a shield in the middle, look. Yeah, there, but I can't see enough of it.
They got devil tails.
They've got devil faces. They're not lions.
Yeah. They're not lions.
A pentagram in the middle.
A crown on top.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what happens if you turn the picture upside down.
Oh yeah, if you turn it upside down.
Yeah, and then you've got a face. You got a skull. No shit, Vinny, you got a skull.
Yeah, I know. Wait, I'm gonna download it and then turn it around. What the hell? Where am I?
I see the serpents too, James, coming out the top, but when you flip it, there's a skull there.
Oh, it's from Morocco.
Oh, it's Morocco.
Yeah, wait, I can turn it around. One moment, but first I want. Well, we already saw this one, so it's all right. Okay, now I have to go to this one. Open. What? Come on. Oh yeah, yep. I got him.
You got it.
One moment.
Okay.
I have to screen share. What, here. Am I screen sharing it now?
You are. There you go.
Upside down.
Yeah.
Hey. It is a skull.
I know. Told you. One joking. No, Vin, it's just another coincidence. We're looking too far into shit again.
Yeah.
Nothing like a skull.
Look at this, man.
I wonder what happens when you invert the English one, the Dutch one. I wonder what happens, Vinny.
Yep. Legs crossed. Oh.
So, like, it's right when you get to that certain point, you can see it clearly, can't you? So weird.
Yeah. Even in the curtains. Yeah. Or I'm to
yeah.
the.
No, go back to the curtain again. Show me that again. I've seen that before. Where have I seen that before? Hang on. Let me just look. Hang on. Where's my search page? Yeah, come here.
Oh, but there are invert. Oh.
Upside down pentagram, yeah, when you flip it.
Damn. It is fucking creepy, man. Not creepy, but it's.
soon as I flipped my eyes, I could see it.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm looking, Vinny, for an image.
Are you looking?
Yeah.
All right.
Just keep looking around that one. As soon as I find it, I'll check it. I don't know if it is the same, you know. I'm looking.
Yeah, well, I gotta make a cigarette.
Okay.
Is there still somebody in the chat? Hey, Kathleen is in the chat. The Awakening, Lunar Chaos. Devil Eyes, yeah, exactly. James. Bullhead upside down.
Yep.
Hey, Carl Stenberg. Did he change his name?
Stenbeck.
I thought it was Steinbeck.
No, it's Stenbeck. We just call him that.
So Carl had some questions from the elections here. Yeah, well.
Okay, where's your picture? Oh, taking it down.
What?
I want to see that picture again with the thing in the back. That Moroccan. I want to see that pattern again.
Do you want me to pull it back?
Yes, please.
All right. Shit, I was just rolling a joint. Doesn't matter.
I'll roll it. No, roll it, and then.
No.
I don't think I'm right actually. Now I'm looking at it, but I could be. I don't know. Doesn't quite have the same pattern.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I want to go closer into a picture. And then up. Oh, you know what? I could be right. Vinny, I will. Hang on.
What? You got the same one there somewhere?
Look at that.
One moment.
Don't share the screen now. Don't share the screen. Your eyes only.
All right, one moment. Uh-oh.
Same face, right?
Where's... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you know where that is. That means they're all in on it, mate. Right?
Yeah. It's everywhere.
I know.
Fuck them.
Everybody's praising him without knowing.
Whoa. Yeah, I can see it all around the whole fucking building. Oh no, yeah, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why always 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oei, oei, oei. Thank you.
Ain't that something? So you can see how they're going to cause the war, can't you, Vinny? No way, Juan.
What?
No way. That link he just left. It's the same fucking image that I just showed you, Vinny, virtually.
One moment. I'm going to click on it.
To. I'll tell you where to click to. Okay, it's that guy's face, and it starts at about 49. So as you go in, it's just going to show you his face in and out, and then it's going to start doing it at 49 seconds.
Whoa.
It's the same fucking image. Yeah, Juan, you should have seen where I just showed Vinny that fucking face.
Whoa.
Ain't that something's Vinny?
Damn.
I know it could have been photoshopped in there, but
yeah, it could be, but come on.
What's the odds on you seeing the pattern, me seeing that face in that pattern, and then one sending us that?
Yeah, come on, man. That's not coincidence. Does not exist for me anymore.
3 on the trot, Vinny. No, we're looking too far into it, Vin.
Jesus. I gotta pray to God tomorrow in a half hour.
And thank him for giving us eyes to see.
Damn it, really.
I know.
Thank you, Juan. But what the?
Oh, and I've just found it again, Vinny. Inside. Yeah? Inside between 2 windows. Fuck.
All right. What? Hey, I lost it. Hmm? Guys, screen share.
Isn't that interesting?
Kathleen, she wants to see everything that we know. Oh, all right, here we go. Kathleen is going to buy a computer so she can see the side chat and she can see what we are doing. Hey, welcome back, David Banner. Right, I want to see the side chat.
I see so many octagons now, man. I never used to notice.
Oh shit! Sorry, David Banner. It's only 5 seconds if you're still listening. It's the Nightbot who catch you. One moment, I will give you a spanner. It's only 5 seconds. Sorry, go on, Poncho. Up. One moment. I have to talk to somebody. 5 minutes.
Look at that.
Yo, I'm here.
Yeah.
What, are you going to fall asleep? Hey? Poncho? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, are you falling asleep?
Why are you asking me? I thought you was asking Kathleen. No.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. No, I just came back, so I did not hear anything.
I thought you was asking me if I was going to sleep. I thought you'd read that. Asking her.
No. Oh. That's funny. I got more people here. They saw a documentary yesterday on TV, and they told me, "Oh, Vinny, you're right. We don't use toothpaste anymore. We're gonna use what you use." They don't want to have fluoride anymore.
Yeah, coconut milk oil and.
Yeah, and even I did the turmeric thing with it. You know, the yellow stuff.
Right.
But yeah, well, everything is yellow now. But I always use it to cook.
Yeah.
But anyway, my brother, my mother, my friends don't use toothpaste since a couple of days now. Because they saw a family here in the Netherlands, they're using the coconut oil. But I already told, they always think that, not always, but they always said in the past, come on, Vinny, just let it go. And now they got the proof because they saw it on the TV, a family. I told them, just look it up. They don't have time to look it up on the internet. I said, look it up. Fluoride. A lot of people don't even bother.
I know.
You know, go to work, go to sleep, stand up, have sex.
Brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth, go to sleep, go to work, brush your teeth, go to bed. Work, slave. And then they make, even for the children, they make those small tubes. The toothpaste, and all the Teletubbies on there, all the Disney faces on there. I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that.
Poison.
Of course. Poison, poison, poison. Can you remember that when you were young, okay, we're almost the same age. We were in the 40s. So can you remember when we were young that there's so many children with cancer or illness or whatever? I cannot remember that.
No, there weren't.
Not as much as now. And they can say, yeah, it's the climate change, or it's the change of bacteria, the change of viruses. Fuck off. It's just poisoning. They are poisoning.
Yes.
Hey, I think shit. I'm sorry, I was just watching the chat. Yes, David Banner, I used that all for a long time, turmeric and coconut oil. And I use turmeric in almost every dish that I make. And of course, a lot of hey, Kathleen, what am I lost in translation? Enjoy the hot topic.
They want to know what we was looking at.
I'm going to bed without knowing. What? What is that? Unless I'm lagging, so What? Oh yeah, and curry. Yes, of course curry. Juan Carlos. I'm still gonna call you Juan, if you don't mind. I got so many. Well, I did a search for the name is Vrijmetselaars, and that's well, it is in English it's Freemason, but in Dutch, it's supposed to come from a Dutch word, Vrijmetselaars. It almost started in the Netherlands. As far as I can see, the most of the things started in the Netherlands, like the Bilderberg Group. And before that, you had all those Masonic. The Queen, her father, was from Germany. That's why we got this German blood. You know the song in the German blood.
Yeah.
The national song. Fuck, how do you call it in English? Every child has to learn it on school. The national song.
Oh, in the national song.
Yeah, in the national song they said we are from German blood.
Mm-hmm.
I am not from German blood, please. And something got to do with Spain. Well, I found something. If I type in Vrijmetselaars, oh man, that's the Dutch word for it. It's going so far back. And they had rituals. Damn. One moment. I think I can even maybe find the Creative Commons video from it. But the fucked up thing is, if I change my microphone and my my microphone for the internal, I cannot come back. You don't hear me anymore for the whole day. I don't know what it is. Wait, Vrijmetselaars. Vrijmetselarij. Damn, there was a lot of videos. Oh, there is even a channel, the Order of the Freemasons. The secrets of the Dutch society. Let me search for Creative Commons. Whoa. There's a lot of Creative Commons, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's all in Dutch, man.
No. Just go to images instead. Same word, images, and it'll bring up pictures.
Yeah. What? Oh, there is somebody from a university. She says how terrorists became leaders of the government.
Mm-hmm.
The auto terrorist.
The auto terrorist, yeah. Well, there is the government.
Yeah, exactly. That's what she says. The government is the terrorist. Joseph Smith.
Uh-oh, found it again.
Oh, what? I'm coming back. Uh-oh, found it again.
Upside down again, Vin.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm, right there.
Yeah, one moment, I have to come back. Hey. Yep.
Yeah. The horns pop out first and then you can see it.
Yep.
So that's 3 times now. That one looks like the Eiffel Tower.
What the?
Eiffel Tower, Vin, in a different country. Look at that. All from that one lead, Vinny.
Yeah. Hmm. Picnic place? Yeah. Why? Whoa! I did the Freemason, but then in Dutch, Vrijmetselaars Rotterdam, and then images.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! The whole Rotterdam is full with the Freemasons.
You can show us if you want.
Damn. Let's search for it for a while. Which one do I have to take? Freemasons.
You can just
Rotterdam.
move the picture into another tab, Vin. That's what I do, and then you can share loads of them linked.
One moment. What?
Just drag the image into the top bar, and it'll open another page for that one, and you can keep searching on the same page you're on, rather than going off on a tangent. And come back to the picture. That interested you.
Ah, all right. Open day for the Freemasons. It says open dag. It's an open day. When is it? In Den Haag. You can go there from 11:30 to 3 o'clock. What? They got their own website, freemasons.nl. Freemetselarij. Hey. You see the finger pointing?
Hang on. Come to you. Oh, yeah.
Oh, one moment. Where is it? Damn. I still got the same problem. Hey, this is the pointing finger?
What, like Stevie? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
oh, my gosh. No wonder he came to the Netherlands. Had nothing to do with the Flat Earth Convention.
Yeah, he was there. Pointing finger.
Hey, that person bent down. If their arms are out. Oh.
Sorry.
In the picture he was just in, pointing finger, in the bottom left-hand corner in the 8 pictures, and the 3rd one along. I'll go back.
Oh, I'm not. One moment. I'm not allowed to go there.
Oh.
Well, anyway, I can make it bigger again.
No, I wanted that picture. No, the one in the corner.
The one in the corner.
Yeah, in the 8 pictures. Either number 3 or number 5. That's one. There. Now, put your arm out towards that star, and you've got the state of America, haven't you, look? You know how we saw America, where it looked like someone was in a gown offering something up? It's almost the same pose, look.
Exactly. If you would mirror it to the left.
Yeah, and then have his arm outstretched.
Yep, you got the same. Oh, you're awake, Poncho. I did not see that. Exactly. This is the
like a mosaic picture.
Yep. A free course of to be a Freemason for everybody in the Netherlands. 29th of March, 8 o'clock. What the fuck? I can go there. Whoa. Why? Man, is this real?
Scroll up. Yeah.
And he looks so friendly, like a professor or something.
Yeah.
Freemason. Yeah, Obama was in the Netherlands. He visited. He did. Whoa! He did an oath here in the Netherlands to the Freemasons. It says here. And on the background is Benjamin
Franklin.
I don't.
No.
On the background here is Benjamin. What?
I thought it was Benjamin Franklin, but you're right. Benjamin Latrobe. There's 2 pillars.
You all see I in the.
Look at the sun going on the roof. Lines of perspective, look. The sun going into the horizon.
So this is the history of the Freemasons in the Netherlands. Old pictures.
Yeah.
Damn, it looks like an how do you call that? Some of those scary movies when you were young. Or go to how do you call it? A theme park with your children, and then you get
Haunted house.
Yeah, exactly. Haunted house. The Order of the Freemasons with older people. Lord's Order and Flight. Order het biggest in the East, the Netherlands. Freemasons. What the freaking fuck hell is happening here? I never dig into it like this. I saw some videos about it, but oh my god, here on the rooftop. This is in Rotterdam. I know this building. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the rooftop.
Oh.
You freaking kidding
Play
me?
it safe, Vinny.
Ah, here you go. Jesus. It's next to the all the radio stations. Slam FM. So that already tells me that they are broadcasting even sounds to your fucking head. The radio.
Mm-hmm.
If they are next to all those buildings from Slam FM and TMF, that's something like MTV, but then in Dutch, TMF. The music stations. Why are they exactly in the middle of all those? No, fuck it. We go back to this. Hey, a red pill. The danger of the secret societies. Can I turn this in English? No. The stars, the moon with the stars around it, the sun. G. Why is there a G in the star? Number 16.
5770. Isn't that
Yep.
what it was reckoned the dates around about? Maybe even closer to 6,000.
You know, I've seen this so many times on the in the news. If the news starts, you can see the all-seeing eye all the time. They even got their own passport, Freemason's passport.
Oh, wow, look at that. I bet they can go anywhere.
Oops, I just fucked it up again. Damn it. Why is this happening to... The other computer doesn't have this. Oh, here we go. Cannot read it. Lodge Delta flying at the now. That's 15 kilometers away from me. 15. Why is it so big in the Netherlands? Is it so big everywhere?
Apparently so.
A force ring.
There's your pentagram.
Yeah. You know, if you walk into a tattoo store, you can see a lot of those things. People want to have this one. This one.
Without even realizing, eh?
Mm-hmm. They like the concept. Let's go back to Freemasons Netherlands. Just vrijmetselaars. Symbols. Oh, they even got knives. They even got their own alphabet. Look at this. Jesuitism. This is the Freemason alphabet? So next time we all see those signs, we can make letters of it. Or a word. Oh, it's Jewish. Whoa. 1333. What does it say? Beast?
And people tell us these numbers don't mean out, Vinny.
Oh, come on.
Zoom in on that. Can we have a look at the shield, please? See what stuff's on that. I see the Teutonic Knight chevron.
Can you see it now? Then when I'm zooming in?
No, it's not zooming in. Now it's zooming in, yeah. Oh, there you go, Vin. That looks like our Grimsby sign. Instead of castles, we've got boars. 3 boars, same badge.
Look at those legs.
Hoofs, right? Satan's angels.
Here's the lion.
And the unicorn below it.
Yep.
Yeah.
What does it say here? Oh, damn, I cannot read it. Is Dutch or no?
Mark of the Beast.
Oh yeah, Mark of the Beast.
Like
Damn.
Mark Taylor. P. Marks.
Mark Taylor? John Wilson. So why? Oh no, I'm crazy. This is perfectly on the left side is perfect round, and this is scrambled. Why is that? Or is it just my eye? No, it's my eye.
Okay.
Why is there always a chessboard on the ground?
Hey, bada, swing. He can it, swing and a bada.
Oh,
some
yeah?
flooring then, like a chessboard.
Oh, he was back again. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But you can see them on the floor. In all those rooms, they have it on the floor.
It's around our policemen's hats, Vinny.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the stripe, and on the police cars.
What's that thing with the barcode? Oh,
that's a tree of life. 666. Yeah, each of the bars, those two double lines mean 666.
Yeah.
I want to see that picture of that body that you just had.
Shit. Which one? Oh, I think I opened it. No.
It was back of it. I don't know if it was in one of the pictures.
This one?
No, it was the one with the human body stood between two pillars. The same two pillars, but like a man facing his back towards you.
Oh, shit.
I don't know where it was. I was 20, 30 seconds behind. I was looking at the watch page, not the main page. I was looking at the wrong page. It's okay.
I forgot where I clicked on.
I can't remember. It doesn't matter.
First one, I clicked on this one, and then
no.
Then we got the three pillars.
Click on that one.
And then
you showed it as a big picture, though. It showed.
This one.
Yeah, there you go. Zoom in. I see it straight away. I see the Teutonic shield on the right, blue middle. Chevron. Skull and crossbones at the bottom. Look, cross keys.
You.
What's that middle red one called? GE?
I don't know.
Is that D? That Jed?
No, it's a B.
Oh,
No.
look up there. Binary. Malachi.
Well, it could be Maluka. That's no. It's not Maluka. No.
What was the top one called? I didn't see the top one. There, Cather.
Cather.
Cathesics.
One moment.
You want to enter over a chokma.
Who said that? Good, thanks.
Thank you. Continue.
It's even on the beer. Trappist, you know, Trappisten?
Trappist, as in
yeah,
the Trappist fucking system and fucking
yeah, the new solar system.
yeah, and
30,
Tommy Osmond, yeah,
33 centiliter, always. Every beer in the Netherlands.
Yeah, C is 3, L is 6, 33 and 36, and the E is a 6 upside down.
Yep. 6. Triple.
Mm-hmm.
Secret of a Freemason. What's this then?
That's the same thing we was looking at. Kether at the top, look.
Yeah. Yep. If I look at this, I see a map. Or if you go to Google Earth, some buildings look like this. Or a park.
Yeah. Central Park reminds me like that. The long, thin one with all the columns. Second one down, second row. Below 666.
This one?
Yes, please. Mm-hmm. Is that an anchor going up the stairs, Vic? Looks like an anchor from a boat. And then maybe a rose or a staff and then a cross.
This cloud with stars, is that a landscape?
Oh, it could be, you know.
I don't know. What is this? The Stairway to Heaven?
Mm-hmm. A 7-pointed sun.
Why is the east in the north here? East, north, south, west.
Because the sun always rises in the east.
Oh, that's the okay. I understand it. What?
Stairway to Sirius. The dog star. Yeah, the god star to them, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the sun, it is the moon. The moon is above a landscape. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stars.
Or is that the morning star rising up?
Oh, could be.
Beautiful son of the morning, I'm gonna chase you out of Earth.
Tracking board, first degree.
Tracing board.
Oh, tracing. Sorry, tracing. Yeah.
It's okay.
The first thing that I saw when I opened it, this looked like the twin. This part looked like the Twin Towers.
Oh yeah, I see them.
But there are 3 of them, so maybe 2 of them are gone, and we got a new one. No, it's just me thinking crazy. What's that on the? I want. Oh man, I can watch it. I can look at this all day and fall asleep with my mouse in my hand like last night. Oh, that's another troll account. Vinny's got a mouse in his hand. Bada some wing.
I don't even see anyone come in yet.
No. Oh. I'm just saying. Okay, let's go back. All dicks. What's about the G? Can you? I never thought about the G. It's always there, the G.
Mm-hmm. Gravity.
Gravity.
Gay.
Globe. And the B here. B. A.
Oh, that's Joaquin and Bolas. Or Boras, I can't remember. It's the name of the 2 pillars.
Oh, all right. GB.
Joaquin.
G. B. GLB. Yeah, GLB. John Le Bon.
JLB. Oh, you're funny, man. I only saw the yellow at the last minute as you clicked off it.
Hey, the dome.
Oh, there's the dome, all right. I see the Gmail. I see an envelope. I see all sorts of that range.
A coffin.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That looks like a UFO over there on the top left, just below the sun. To the right of the pillar. Yeah, that looks like a UFO.
Yeah. Exactly, with the small dome in the small glass.
Yeah.
What happened if you turn this around? Skulls and bones.
Yeah, all the different factions of them, look. Different countries. You can see all the countries that they took over. Look.
Oh shit.
In hoc signo Vince's, look. That's on a police badge, Vince. That's our police badge.
Almost my name. Here, yeah, here.
But the badge is a police badge for England.
Damn it. Egypt. Is it the Eiffel Tower? No.
No.
Whoa. There's no new picture. This is. Damn it. Franklin
It
Delano.
looked like a bell. I was going to say it was a bell, but I wasn't sure.
Roosevelt.
Roosevelt was a Mason.
Yep, here is Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Roosevelt is a Dutch name.
Yep. It means a field with roses. Roosevelt. Veld is field.
A red field. A red field. That's almost a red shield.
Yep. Look good, man.
Is he hiding? He's hiding his hand, isn't he?
Yeah, he's hiding.
What's under the hat, Roosevelt?
He's got something under, yeah.
Is it the letter G? Is it number 33? Bastards, Vinny, man.
Oh, yeah. The fuck?
Got the Tetris emblem. It's another Teutonic sign in it. That T upside down.
Yep, I'm going to move from this the country. Here, hiding his hand again.
Albert Pike, that's a Scottish Freemason. It's the one who started it, then.
Oh, The hour of the truth.
He was the one that designed it all for the New World Order, 3 World Wars. Him.
It says the hidden hand.
Yeah, the hidden hand.
Yep.
Everyone does it. Jimmy Savile, Paul McCartney, John Lennon.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's got the right to know the truth.
Yes, they do.
It says here. I have to go there. You can go there.
Mm-hmm.
Read those books, maybe.
Let's stop that middle one, right in the middle top.
This one?
Yeah, one, please.
Oh, yep, yeah. Smiley face. Stick.
What language is that?
Damn it. Maybe Old Dutch? I don't know. No, it's not Dutch.
Is it
I
backwards? No. Wait.
Oh, wait. No.
That looks like it's made up of those Mason letters.
Yeah. No, okay. Yeah, it's the Mason's alphabet or something.
Even the emblem looks like it's made up of letters that you break down as you read them, I guess.
Yeah, I can see it
24.
2, 4, 24. 3 crosses.
It looks like a key going down as well, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see it?
Yep. It's called it's Deutsch, Sauberhand. It's Sauberhandschrift. It means the Sauber handwriting.
Sour handwriting.
Sauber. Yeah, as you can see it in the top?
Yeah.
It says Sauber.
Sour.
Z-A-U-B-E-R. Sauber.
Oh, Sauber.
Yeah, Sauber handwriting. Found in the university. How do you say bibliotheek in English? Oh, damn it.
Technology.
No. Library.
Oh, in the library.
Found in the university library of Kassel. Kassel is in, no, that's in the Netherlands, Kassel. Secret codes of the handwriting. Weierman. Yeah, oh yeah. Satan's Schimmel.
Oh.
Satan's Schimmel. Dat is Deutsch, German.
What's Himmel? I've seen that on clothing.
Yeah, but it says Schimmel. So Satan's and then Himmel.
Schimmel.
Himmel. What is? Yeah, Schimmel is like a mushroom. Damn it, Schimmel. It's I know the word in English. Oh, schimmel. Schimmel. That means, you know, if you throw bread somewhere and you leave it there, it's gonna mold. Mold?
A mold.
Yeah.
Oh, mold.
Mold. Yeah.
Mold.
You know,
Mold.
if it's getting green.
Right. Yeah. Going moldy.
Yeah, moldy. That's schimmel. But it says Satan schimmel, but it could be Satan's
Himmel. What
Himmel.
does Himmel mean?
I can look it up.
I'm sure there's a clothing brand called Himmel. Wasn't there a German officer called Himmler? Hitler, Himmler.
Himmel. Oh, Himmel und Erde. That means Himmel and earth. It means heaven.
Food. Satan's food.
What the fuck?
Or is Himmel something, a dish, a speciality dish or something? Himmel, what's that?
This is Himmel.
And it showed what? That's a rainbow, yeah?
It's a rainbow, yeah. Whoa.
Flat earth. Himalayas.
Oh, it says here in German, we got no evolution. Evolution. Evolution does not exist.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Right, one. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
As above, so below.
Ah. So beautiful.
Water caves, does it, Vinny?
Oh, yeah, exactly. All the time. When I piss.
Yeah, righto.
Beautiful.
Nazareth in Austria.
Whoa. Himmel und Erde. Lieder schwitzen. Himmel. Danke nicht. I'm not so really good in. Oh, it means mirror. No, it doesn't mean mirror. For the spielen.
Reflection? No?
Well, I can't speak. I cannot read German, so we're really good. But why does all this food appears when you search for him? Oh, look at this, man.
I know.
Look at the angles.
Wow.
Oh. Wow. Both the same. Wow. Schwitzen Himmel. What's the word Himmel means?
Let me have a look. I'll do it in English. See what happens.
Himmel, what a mere rainbows.
Rainbow. Satan's rainbow.
Hey, this is in the island from Texel. I know this. This is in North Netherlands. I've been here. This is the whoa. What is this?
I don't know. Someone. Is that a lake? Is it a mirror?
it's all in Deutsch. Wow. Als de Oftwieden halten, allgemeinen Verständigung, dass Gott den Himmel und Aarde, God the heaven and the earth, all Menschen geschafft hat. All people are the same. Even the Quran, the Bible, and the Old Testament. As I can translate it in for now. That's
God heavens, oh my God. Good heavens. Good heavens. Himmel in the sky.
In the sky?
Yeah. In Spain, beneath a Spanish sky. Himmel under Aarde, in midair. In midair. Himmel under Aarde. Mashed potato with apple and black pudding and fried liver. That's why you keep getting that. It's apple, liver, and mashed potato. Himmelwagen, to tower up into the sky, as in Tower of Babel. Satan's tower. Everything.
Yeah, Himmel is heaven. Sorry?
I'm sorry.
No, what did you say? I thought
everything in the garden is lovely. I'm looking up what it could mean. Satan's heaven. Heaven on earth. Heaven on earth.
Okay, so we started with the that's
or I've got another one. Canopy or roof. Satan's dome, Satan's roof, Satan's canopy.
Damn.
Or we started with the move heaven and earth. Oh my gosh.
We started at the Freemason thing. We found the Himmel. Can you see this picture right now?
Yeah.
Damn. Look how close it is.
Like the Freemason eye looking down.
Yeah, exactly. But it's close too, man.
Oh yeah, look at them perpendicular eyes. Good pictures, Vin. And they're from the word Himmel.
Himmelfahrt. Fart. It's not a fart, but fart is fart. Damn it. In English, please. This is German, so I have to translate to Dutch and then English.
I think Himmel may mean sky.
Himmel is Himmelfahrt is Hemelvaart. Heaven. Hemelvaart. Oh, there's one day it's called Hemelvaarts Day.
Really?
Yeah. And if I go one moment, let me go back to Hemelvaart. I want to save this
picture.
No, not only this picture. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna stop screen share and open another tab. Okay, I can save this tab. Oh man, God, I got more than 20 tabs open for two different kind of things. What did I say? I wanted to look up. Oh my God, I forgot.
Himmelvaart.
Oh yeah, Hemelvaartsdag. Oh here we go. Google. Now in Dutch.
Heaven or sky. Himmel means heaven or sky.
Hemelvaart.
Satan's heaven.
It's 25th May. It's Hemelvaarts Day.
25th of May.
And
I wonder what we have on the 25th of May.
Well, it's in Belgium. It's Everybody's free. Hemelvaarts Day is. Damn it. Hey, I found the same images in Dutch. If I look for Hemelvaart.
You never guess it. It's a spring bank holiday.
Yeah, that's Hemelvaart. Damn. One moment, please. I'll be right back. You can screen share something. I will be away for 5 minutes. I have to talk to somebody. Give somebody some thing to buy something. I'll be right back.
Firmament. Heaven firmament. Germany. Christ Assumption. That's what it means. I found it, look. Without you, Vinny. Himmelfahrt. Maria Assumption. Assumption.
Marie Assumption.
Marie Assumption.
Christie Ascension. Squad.
Himmelfahrtskommando.
Suicide Mission. Snubnose.
Himmelfahrtsnase. Himmelfahrtstag.
Stag.
Yeah, I'm back. What are you doing?
I found it, look. It means Christ's Ascension, Vinny.
Yeah, I know. It's got to do.
And then I found Commando, look.
Himmelfahrtskommando.
Snub nose.
Himmelfahrtsnase.
But look, Vinny.
Himmelfahrtstag.
Stag. We see a lot of horns.
Stag is day.
Yeah, I know, but a stag is an animal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on. Jägermeister.
I'm sorry.
Jägermeister, right?
Oh, yeah, but Jimbo says, you know what Jimbo says?
What?
Our Himmel. Rimmel. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Jägermeister, yeah? Jäger. I think it's only with a A.
It's okay. I found it, look.
Oh, yeah.
Right, Vinny.
I never saw that on that bottle. I got so many bottles of Jägermeister.
Yeah. There's your stag. Ascension Day, look.
Yeah, I know.
Heavenstag. Himmelstag.
Yeah, Himmelvaartsdag. Yeah, I know.
Right there, look. So what does Jägermeister mean? That's Mr. in it, Meister. No?
In Dutch, the jager is a hunter. And a meister is a master. So he's a master in hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Hunting master.
Yeah.
And I think they call it that. They say they call it that because of the people who are hunting for animals or other things. They keep warm with this drink.
In red.
You see where we start, Poncho? We start with a... and we end up with beer, Jägermeisters, Himmelvaartsdag. For fuck's sake, that's a beer. Bucks or not?
Bucks. No, it's a football team, that one.
Oh, this one I had in Rotterdam. This one.
What, that?
No, yeah, this one. You know, they put the wheat in it, and then the drink is there.
Oh, you drink it through the Jägermeister. You smoke it through the Jägermeister.
You smoke it through the Jägermeister, yes. You got a lot of different kind of... you smoke it, and then afterwards you drink it too. So the oil...
is in the drink.
Is in the drink. You get stoned and drunk. We call it strunk. We call it stoned and drunk. Strunk.
Mm-hmm. Strunk.
Yeah, I'm strunk. Not now, but they say I'm strunk. What the fuck is that DJ doing there with the... Oh, it's... I wonder if you go to the bottle of Heineken, if there are the same symbols on it.
Heineken?
Heineken.
Heineken has 666 and star.
Yeah,
Pentagon upside down.
You know, they found those new for solar system. They call planets. They call them in Belgium, the Belgium beer names. They ask a lot of Belgium, because it's from Belgium. They ask all the brewers, the Belgian brewers, to give up their best beer, and the rest of the planet's gonna be called that name of that beer. Fuck off.
There you go, Ven.
Look at the one with the kids. I'm sorry, I saw something.
The one where she's pouring champagne.
No, yeah, above here. The second
This
one.
one is I've got this as a magic trick, lot.
What?
Yeah. Not for a child, of course. For adults. I show them that one and then flip it on them.
I cannot stop laughing because of that. Only the one picture, the two bottles and one small bottle in the middle.
Where?
Yeah, yeah, you got it. You got it now on the right side. This one is an ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
I never saw this. You know what Heineken means?
What?
In Dutch it says, hij en ik nemen elke keer een nieuwe. That means he and I always take a new one. Oh yes, it's 666 and the star.
Is it, go,
huh?
There. Yeah. You see it?
Yep.
I've seen this. Oh my gosh. Disgusting, Vincent.
Yes, it is.
And the children are asking for this, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Really? That can't be right, surely.
So if you go to Bintang,
Bintang,
it's exactly the same beer, but then in Indonesia. I came there and I thought, what the fuck is this? This is exactly the same bottle with the same star, everything, and it's got. And then I asked those guys. He said, "Yeah, it's from the Heineken company. So it's exactly the same beer, but then in Indonesia."
Yeah.
Well, this morning I took a good look at the how do you call it? It's a car where you sit in with 4 or 3 people, and there are horses in front of that.
Oh, horse and carriage.
Oh yeah, all right. And you know, I looked up the one from the king, the old one from our old queen, former queen.
Yeah.
It's full of symbols. It's thousands and thousands of symbols, and one symbol, the hide. It's the slavery symbol.
On the Dutch carriage.
Yep. One thing they cannot show it, and they put something over it. They don't want to show the people the slavery thing.
Ah.
But if you look at the thing, it's gonna cost them, I think, 25 million or 25 million euros or something to fix it, and it's gonna take 10 years to fix it because it's totally from gold. 10 years to fucking fix a car? I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna take out the slavery thing.
Yes, Vincent, they are.
Sometimes I feel ashamed that I'm living in the Netherlands. They almost took all over the whole world.
I don't think it's one country has everything. I think it's all of them. It's not a country, it's the government.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the bankers.
Yeah, bankers.
Bankers are doing all of it, man. Oh, it is St. Patrick's Day.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, happy St. Patrick's Day. Is that today?
17, yeah. 17, 17, 34.
Oh, it's 17, yeah. Oh, there was fun last night, man.
What? Through Andre Kuiper's window?
Oh my god, that was so funny.
If it hadn't been for you doing that, and then the dog snagging the internet and Kai being at his window, it wouldn't have even sprung on my mind, Vinny. I wouldn't even thought about it, man.
It was so funny that everybody in the chat was playing with us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was
download loads of pictures, don't I, for it?
Yeah. Maybe we can do it every week, 1 hour show. Question and no, not question answers, but one big show for 2 hours. And you doing only who's here? No.
We played for about 6 hours last night.
Yeah, fuck shit, man.
And the Irish boys won.
Yeah, the Irish boys. Yeah, we gotta do something about that.
Oh, Pete Shea's fast, isn't he, eh?
Oh, he's really fast. You gotta blindfold him next time.
Yeah.
Yes, Carl, I made it. No, I did not made it, but I made not a screenshot, but a thumbnail. I wanted to talk to Political Hillbilly about that. He forgot. It's since 2 weeks that the thumbnails are not changing by themselves. You always got one thumbnail, and that's the background of your channel. And normally, if you are having a live show, it takes 1 moment out of it, and now you have to change it by hand. But I can, if I go to Hillbilly's chat or site, you can see he forgot to change it all. It doesn't matter, but if you want to have some highlights, you have to change it by hand. It's manually. It's not happening automatically anymore. No,
because a lot of the time people might click on it just for the image that they saw.
Yeah, so that's why I took out the image in the thumbnail with Antonio in the window.
Is it the one that I did where I had his face on, or did you make?
Yeah, you can see Andre Kuipers watching to Antonio. And Antonio's face, he doesn't like that picture.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, I think he likes this one.
Yeah, in the picture. It's on one of our videos that we've just done, and it came up as the image.
Yeah, well, he told you, oh fuck, I don't like this picture, but he likes this one. I'm sure he likes this one, but maybe use another face of him because it's giving him the daytime, nighttime.
I need to make a cup. I'll be back in a minute, Ben.
Yeah, all right. 2 sugar and 1 milk, please.
I'll be up in a minute.
Yep.
Hillbilly calling for Jem. Jem ain't coming, not after the kicking he took off me yesterday morning. Sat there all arrogant as fuck, didn't he, Vinny? Right, I'll be back in a minute.
Sorry, what? What? What did you say? Is my microphone working? Hello? Can somebody in the chat hear me? Damn, fuck microphone. Hillbilly calling for Jem. He said Vincent is a deaf git. What's that? Can you hear me or not? Can anybody tell me if my microphone is working? Because I've got sometimes that it's not working anymore. But all right, I think I'm gonna shut it down then. Fuck's sake. Fuck this microphone. Okay, thanks for that. Vincent, dove Nederlander. Exact. Ik ben een dove Nederlander, ja. I'm sorry, but I'm a dove Nederlander. I can't hear you. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Excuse me. It was not my microphone, as I can see in the chat. Thank you. Ciao, Young Cat and Awakening. A.K. Juan Carlos. Well, you can call Jim Panda. Yep, Jim. Well, he's not gonna do anything, but only... Excuse me. I got a little coldness. They're spraying here as well. The most of my friends are sick, but calling out Jim Panda is, oh yeah, Hillbilly. I know that you are right, and shout out to Mr. Hillbilly. At this moment, he's got a live show. Of course, he won't show up. You saw what happened yesterday with Poncho and me. The only thing he can do is making a fool of people, or calling names, or doing other things. He's got no proof. He's got nothing. Zero. Zopas. Nada. Niente. Comprende? You got nothing. Jemmy. Germ. So, it's nice. So, let's go back to Himmel und Aarde. Let me check if I can screen share. I'm sure that when we go on with this thing, we will find some other things. Zo, hemelvaart, een blauwe dag. Als Brückendag. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. So, yeah, well, this is the devil's menu then. Himmel und Aarde mit Bratwurst Rezept. All right, so I'm totally into it right now. I want to know what the hell is... Maybe we can see some videos of the Freemasons, vrije metselaars. Vrijmetselaars. Vrijmetselaars in Nederland. Maybe we can go to the Vrijmetselaars handshakes alphabet. Dolk. Yeah. So here you got the Freemason Dutch dolk. Damn it. So they used it here. Are those supposed to be shit or flames? The Vrijmetselaars rituals in France in 1937. The picture is in... Oh, damn, I cannot translate this. Symbolism of a coffin. The head is covered with blood, with a blanket of blood. The red blanket, a blood blanket. Damn it. So they used this one. Fucking shit. Now I think about it. If I look back in the past,
Mm.
I think I fucking got one of those knives. I'm not sure. Or maybe just to open
mail.
I think my mail, you know? I think my grandfather had one. Not a Freemason thing. I'm not sure. I can ask my mother if she still have it somewhere. Look at that, the skull on it, man. Jesus Christ, superstar. Into the fire jewelry. Ah, here you go. That's what I mean. So stupid. Whoa. She's still beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Shit, I want to do something. Can't remember. This is the star finder of the higher grades. Inside of the Freemasons, if you want to come in, you start with the 3rd grade. The cyclist in the 3rd grade. Oh, there are 3 grades. Everything is in 3 grades. Damn it, I cannot translate this. But I can make it bigger. What do they mean with this? The step of Freemasonry. It's hard to read. Really hard to read. I need a better image of this. Excuse me. Did you saw that picture when they if I do this one again?
That one's got a skull and bones, cross keys on it, that one.
Yep. And if you go here, look what they did. It says here his head was covered by a blanket with blood. The red blanket. Are here. Freemasons rituals in France, 1937. The picture is an 18th century, 18th century.
Mm-hmm.
This is a ritual to another word. Can I translate this page? Whoa. Am I still screen sharing the new one or not?
Yeah, I believe so.
What's this supposed to be? Flames or shit? What is it?
Shit. I see the two Sonic chevron there, look, Vince.
One moment.
Look, the skull and bones. His head becomes a skull and bones, look.
Oh, yeah.
And cross keys, both.
Yep, yeah. English here. Hey. Turn it into English, come on. Okay, English now.
No.
It doesn't change this on the side. Oh, it's copyrighted. So I cannot use this or what?
I don't know. I don't think so. If it's public.
Yeah, it's public.
Internet, it's public access.
I think so, yeah. Okay, as you can see, oh, all right, 3 candles.
That looks like the stag. Jägermeister holding the 3 up.
Oh yeah.
In the from the president's house, prime minister's house in Holland. Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
That looks like someone's face. Weird. There's something there, Vinny. Yeah, there. Where your arrow is, all that marking. Yeah, there's something there.
Yeah. Let's see if it
looks like for a second there, I got a glimpse of horns and a face.
I have to go further away from it to see it.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. Now I see it from a different angle. It looks like Pan. You know the one with the hoof legs? There's definitely something there, Vince.
Yeah, there is something, exactly. As you are speaking, I can see so many things.
Yeah.
This here too, this says something too here. It's... What the fuck is it? Oh, it says more. It is bigger. Wait a minute. How many people? Only 3 chairs? What are those? Already killed?
I don't know. Why are they there like that? That's just a ritual that they go through, and for each mason, they have to lay down and have that done to them.
Yep.
Oh, there's the chevron again. BV66.
You know, this hair, those hair, what they have. Some
the wigs.
Yeah, the wigs. Some of the judges in the Netherlands still use them.
Yeah, because it's made of sheep's wool.
Damn it.
They wear our hair on their head.
Mm-hmm. What is this? A skull? No. What is this?
On the other one, it looked like a face. On the other side, I don't know on this side. Oh, it is. It's face looking inwards.
Yeah. And the other one?
The other one's looking outwards. Look. That almost looks like a young child, like she's got a headband in her hair.
Oh, yeah. Freaky. So what is there more? Hmm. Memory of the Netherlands. Few dozen. Oh, it is in English now. Why doesn't it show up?
I don't know.
What happened? I don't have sound anymore. One moment.
I can hear you.
Yeah, sound's back.
Oh, bless me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
The lion, face, wings. Hmm.
Oh, there's that thing, look. So we always see that bell or whatever it is, the pestle, yeah, on the left, top left, that, yeah, we see it in lots of pictures.
Oh yeah, they have the model always in the hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's like a hammer or something, like they use to say order in the courtroom or something.
Mm-hmm.
What? It's real or no?
Shit, it's like Terminator.
Hey. Oh, nothing. Hey, and there we got the G.
Mm-hmm.
Some images are really bad. I cannot read anything.
He looks like George Washington in the middle.
Yeah.
It did look like LSC one, yeah.
What? Who said that?
The one where he had the crying face.
LSC? Oh yeah.
That one.
You know where every tear stands for.
Jesus wept.
Whoa.
Holy crap, what would you do that to your teeth for? What would you do that to your head for?
My God. Yeah, I saw one. Well, I saw somebody. She was doing this only with 2 teeth. So she got the vampire teeth. She lives here in the Netherlands. Not she, but the one I know. She's living here in the Netherlands. Oh, this one too. Tattoos in Holland. Why the fuck do you do this with your head, man? Okay, I'm gonna go back to this one. Closed society. Whoa. It's even a step. I can go there if I want. It's not so far away from me. It says, "We are the Freemasons." Oh, I cannot translate it. What the ghost of the... Oh, damn it, I cannot translate it. We make you aware of how to live. Hey, why the fuck is he there?
Who is he?
Oh wow, he's in the parliament in the Netherlands.
That's why he's there.
Yeah. So if I go to, wait a minute, not gonna tell me that somebody I know is a Freemason. Are you for real? Look, there he is. Same one. This is the one that I just saw on the image.
The Parliament guy.
Yeah, and he was with him, and he is shot. He's dead in 2002. He was becoming the president of the Netherlands.
Ah.
And they killed him because they didn't want to have him as president because he was gay. So they say somebody killed him, but as you can, well, a lot of people did figure out what happened with him. They killed him with a sniper from the rooftop. And maybe it isn't not even that. I don't know. Oh yeah, well, I saw it happening live on TV and on the radio when I was in the car. I jumped out of the car and watched on my. Well, yeah. You know, this guy run behind him, shoots him in the back, and run away. But he has been shot in the front, not in the back. So how can you shoot somebody in the back? And well, there was something really wrong going on there. And oh yeah, I don't know about it anymore. About people who are getting killed by the government.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just gone, not killed, but just gone. I'm not sure. I don't know. But oh, there he is.
Tupac Island.
Yeah, Tupac Island. Yeah. There he is. Freemason. Parliament politics. Matt Herben. And he was one of the best friends of... The fuck are they doing here? McDonald's? Olympics? Freemason sign.
No, it's Malta. 4 Deltas. What was that called? We watched it the other day.
Um,
Is it a sun effigy as well? It had multiple veils, as well as the Knights of Malta. Maltese cross.
There she is.
Zoom
I'm
in.
glad.
Show me that picture. Zoom in. I want to see the picture in the background.
Yep. Here we go.
Hey, look, Freemason writing at the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah. Going down round the back of a red lock.
B Brit? What? What?
But the bottom half is that writing from the alphabet. You know when you said this is Mason writing.
Yep.
Is that a woman there? What next one down?
Oh, it's the Queen.
Eastern Star. That's the Queen.
Not sure. Wait one moment. Freemason Den Haag. I know she looks like the Queen when she was young, but I'm not sure. Maybe her sister. Whoa. No, it's not the Queen. Louis van der Goes. Damn. Those guys in the south of the Netherlands. In the south and in the west.
Walt Disney.
Yep. He has been killed too. He too. Why are they killing their own Freemasons? They're not killing them. Oh, you've already been there. May God curse the Queen. No way. Sorry, people, but there are no terrorists.
No.
Yeah. In the government. Hillary Clinton. Hillary.
Yes.
I never saw this one before. There he is again. A little bit thicker and fatter. Whoa. Egypt's symbolism. Ah, this is the queen. Here you go. This is her father. This is the queen. Our former queen. Look at all those stuff, man. Now we have a king and a queen. And you know where the queen is coming from?
Go on.
Argentina.
Would you believe it?
And she is the daughter of, fuck, I lost his name. Of this, he's been in the tribunal for throwing people out of airplanes in the war.
Oh.
That's her father. The real queen. Wait, I can show you who she is. Soriketa. Soriketa is her father.
Who?
Soriketa.
Don't know the name.
It is a beautiful woman. She's nice. She's married to our queen. She's now the queen from the Netherlands, but she's the king. She's married with the kings. Oh, there he is.
He looks like Donald Trump.
Yeah, he looks like it. Now that you say it, yeah. You know, everybody thought when he found her, everybody said, "Whoa, he found a really beautiful woman in Argentina," and blah 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 blah. And then we found out that where is that? That her father wasn't even welcome in the Netherlands when they married. Because otherwise he has to go to Den Haag, to the tribunal.
To the tribunal.
Yep. So why marry the daughter of? No.
Eva Braun, Hitler's wife, was Argentinian, right?
Mm-hmm. This man. Ah, there is her father. Not the father from our new queen, but from her. No. This is her husband. Her father was German. He is German. Married. They're all married to a German, and he married somebody from Argentina. Why? I wanna know. Soriketa. What her father did. Position. Ah, George. That's his name.
Well, there's a picture of him throwing people out of planes. Cartoon in the bottom corner.
What here? Oh yeah. This is what he did. Guilty of. It says it was only gravity who took those people out of the plane. Look, he has been in the Netherlands now because he's free of, I don't know, they freed him from everything.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Oh, it's George Filde. Is that his? Oh, no. Oh, let me check. I know what to do. I will tell you what. Ah, there he is, in the war. So he was together with the dictator George Fidela.
What's that on his hat? I want to see the badge on his hat.
Damn, that's looks. If I look fast, you can see here 2 eyes and a how do you call it with a bird? A snavel, a snail,
a beak.
Let me open it. Wait a minute. Oh damn! I was such good, comfortable. I am. Oh, I can hear them sing. What time is it?
2 o'clock. 3 for you.
Yeah, 3. The children. I have to call my ex. 1 moment.
Okay.
Sheep never realize there's a wolf around until it's too late. And they do exactly what the wolf expects them to do. They run into each other, they fall down, they become dinner. Time to eat. They've got no idea I use my phone to hack the OS on that printer over there. And why would they? Not one printer in this.
Hey everyone, it's Mark Sargent, and I'm going to read you an article called How I Tried and Failed to Educate 2 Flat Earthers. It was written by Ilan, I-L-A-N, Levine, L-E-V-I-N-E. It was put up March 15th, 2017. So here we go. There is a world of insane conspiracy theories out there with people who believe in all sorts of loony things, like a flat Earth. The universe is spinning around a stationary Earth. All of the moon landings are faked. NASA is some huge spider-like agency feeding lies to the public. The contrails we see from airplanes are actually mists of chemicals being sprayed on us. The World Trade Center buildings were brought down with explosives by our own government, etc., etc. It is closer to us than we think. I accidentally engaged one since she is a former liberal arts student from about 5 years ago who took one of my courses. I did not realize that she was like this until a few days ago when I saw this post to which she responded. At first, I was not sure if she was just being sarcastic, but then I asked her if she was serious. Below is the feed, edited to hide identities of her, known as CT2, and the original poster CT1 on the conversation. I tried to just give clear answers instead of helping them see reality. I evidently became part of the conspiracy. Okay, from here on, it is just straight from the thread with formatting, etc., for a Word document and hiding identities. Also, all of the figures somehow can't make it into Ricochet. Enjoy or weep for our nation. Your choice. So, student 1, I've learned so much since 2005 when I started discovering the truth about various things. I now know too much. I can see things for... Okay, from here on, it is just straight from the thread with formatting, etc., for a Word document and hiding identities. Also, all of the figures somehow can't make it into Ricochet. Enjoy or weep for our...
Is it just me one, or does that say Le Bon there?
Our nation, your choice.
Le Bon usage.
So, student 1, I've learned so much since 2005 when I started discovering the truth about various things. I now know too much. I can see things for what they are without trying. We are under attack in every conceivable way, yet most people don't recognize this clear. Student 2, reality is pretty clear to me as well. I likewise feel like I know too much. The elite don't even bother to cover their tracks anymore. So many things are so obvious now, I can't believe more people don't have their eyes open. The professor, you think that the Earth is not spinning on its north-south axis? Student 2, I'm not saying it's one way or the other. All I'm saying is that there is no proof that we are spinning. NASA has a way of leaving much to our imagination. The professor, do you remember our discussions of the Earth-Moon-Sun system and things such as the reason for the seasons, solar eclipses, lunar eclipses, etc.? There is so much proof that the Earth is a big ball whose surface we live on, which rotates on its axis approximately once every 24 hours, orbits the sun approximately once per year, etc. The fact that you can't recall the evidence, which we discussed in detail, even in such an elementary course, does not mean that there is no proof. This kind of intellectual laziness to just reject as a conspiracy things that you don't study won't serve you well. As far as I can recall, you are capable of much better than this. If you are really interested in learning about the evidence for this, I will be happy to go over it with you in detail after the semester is over. But be forewarned, this will come at some cost to you. You will be assigned homework. Student 2 says, out of respect for my former professor, I will not argue this with you. However, I do not appreciate being called intellectually lazy. NASA has been a prime target of my personal studies for some time, and what I have found is that they seem to be far from honest with us about the so-called science they conduct. No pictures of Earth released by them are real or undoctored pictures. They disclaim that the pictures are composites or based off artist interpretation. Seems fishy that they can produce no authentic images when they are in control of hundreds of satellites and high-powered telescopes. We could be stationary and the universe may revolve around us, and what you said would still make sense. I know I have seen videos of NASA astronauts filming from inside giant water tanks and pass it off as filming from space. In others, the women permed their hair so it would stand straight up to give the effect of zero gravity. I do not shrug off information out of laziness. I just have questions that there seems to have no answers. Besides, they are trying to hide the true state of things from the general public. NASA controls all the space intelligence agencies. It would not be hard for them to devise a plan like this and carry it out all over the earth and remain unnoticed by the masses. It's not like that many of us have ever seen Earth or space with our own eyes. The professor says, okay. Student 1 says, I've never seen a video of the spinning Earth from space is all that's being said. Can you provide one or an explanation as to why one doesn't exist? Do you believe we went to the moon in 1969? The professor says, if you really want to explore the evidence, then one factoid spoon-fed to you will never satisfy you. If you just want to say it's all made up, hence my offer to student 1, who is still local, I believe, people want to believe that anything which is true is immediately apprehended from one photograph and a few words, but understanding how the world works takes patient study. I can recommend an elementary astronomy text if you really want to read about this. Remind me on Thursday when I am relatively free, and I will look in my office and find a good text to recommend. Until then, just look at the night sky, how stars and the moon and the planets appear to rotate from east to west. That is what a relatively fixed universe looks like to a person who lives on a ball and looks away from the center of the ball, otherwise known as up. You can do this two ways. Look up every half hour and follow, say, the Orion constellation or Jupiter tonight. You will see it advancing in snapshots of time. If you are a bit patient, just sit outside for 1 hour looking at a star near a tree or a building. If you keep staring, you will see them getting either further and further away from the tree or closer and closer, depending upon if the tree is on the east horizon or west horizon. That is the principle, the same thing philosophically, but comes closest to seeing a video of spinning. As to the moon landing, I remember it vividly, since I watched it as a young boy, one of my few memories from childhood. It somehow entered my mind that this was my birthday present, since it happened 2 days before my birthday. Student 1 says, you thought you watched it on television. What you saw was a show put on by NASA. A television show, written and directed and filmed here on Earth. Do you know what the Van Allen radiation belts are? What you watched on TV was impossible to have transpired on the moon with the technology we had. It was a propaganda show. No man could traverse the Van Allen belts and live. Houston, we have a problem. If they are faking the moon landings, what else are they faking? Hint, it's a lot. The professor says, okay. Student 1 says, dismissive and arrogant deserves no respect. Answer the questions or do some research. He clearly has an interest in perpetrating, whatever, the NASA lies, since he's employed to indoctrinate young minds to universal lies. He must be aware of the Van Allen belts and chooses to ignore any argument that pokes holes in the junk science portrayal of propagandized events presented as real. This type of academic negligence destroys one faith in the institutions of higher learning. Student 1 says, explain the Van Allen belts, professor. The professor says, it is a region of space filled with temporary trapped charged particles, mostly protons and electrons boiled off by the sun, but also from cosmic rays from outside our solar system. They are trapped by the magnetic field of the Earth. Student 1 says, now explain how a human in a tin can pass through these radioactive fields safely. The professor says, what biological effects there are on a person from such an environment depends upon factors including 1, what the flux happens to be at the time, 2, how much time one spends in that region, and 3, the amount of shielding provided by the spacecraft. And probably other things that I have not come up with on the fly. Thus, living in the Van Allen belts might be very bad in terms of long-term exposure, but passing through, say, on the way to the moon or Mars might be okay, depending upon the above factors. It is kind of like air crews. The crews who fly at high altitude are exposed to cosmic rays with greater intensity than those of us on Earth who are protected by 20 kilometers of air. So the airlines limit the amount of time these crews spend at high altitude. Does this help? Professor also says, by the way, I have a class to teach in 45 minutes, so I will look at any further questions later. Student 1 says, the effects of passing through the Van Allen belts are fatal, if not shielded from the radiation, and NASA admits in their new Orion preparations as much in their testing. I'll look for your reply later tonight. Enjoy your class, Professor. Professor says, okay, so I watched the edited NASA movie you pointed to me. There is nothing inconsistent with what I said. How dangerous that region is biologically depends on how much time you have people spend there. The more time, the more the radiation damage to people. The Apollo craft moved through this region very quickly to limit this, but I would also not be too surprised if they were more cavalier about the long-term cancer threats back then. Doctors on television still recommended some brands of cigarettes over others, I think. In any case, I think they were much more focused on the whole ship exploding or just not working at some stage, killing the astronauts much more quickly than cancer. This is one of the reasons that astronauts were chosen from the ranks of the test pilots with the right stuff, who are used to taking calculated risks. But biological danger, just going through the Van Allen belt, is not all you have to worry about. There's solar wind throughout the year, which would cause some amount of ionizing radiation when you're not protected by Earth's magnetic field or its atmosphere. So the problem they will have to solve is not just getting through the Van Allen belt, but also minimizing the radiation during the entire trip. Also, Mars does not have a strong magnetic field, so even when the astronauts are on Mars, they will probably, I'm guessing at this since this is all outside my area of expertise, suffer from enhanced cosmic ray exposure for their entire stay on Mars. Also, since there is very little atmosphere on the planet, they will be exposed to enhanced UV radiation exposure during their stay since the planet has no ozone layer. Finally, on their trip back, they would be exposed to the same biological toll as on the way to Mars. But there's another risk, which I thought about based upon the question of the conspiracy theorist who edited the film. Why are they testing these regions if they already tested with Apollo? I think the main reason is that technology today, especially circuits, are tiny surface-mounted components with integrated circuits. A single highly ionizing particle could go through the wrong component in the wrong place, could kill an entire chip or circuit. So they probably have to build in a lot of redundancy to see if today's extremely compact and light, important for traveling long distances using reasonable amounts of fuel, but more fragile electronics can survive large integrated exposures. This is something which would have not been a problem with the relatively humongous electronic components used in the 1960s. I hope this helps. I am not going to bother with the films on faked moon landings. These tend to be basically debunked notions based purely on I don't trust them mentality. I have never seen any even slightly convincing evidence that this was faked. So I don't want to sink hours into watching such films. But if you can have a specific question you want to ask, Pete, please feel free. Cheers, Elon Levine. Student 1 says, thank you for a fantastic response. And by fantastic, I mean based in fantasy. Of course, if one is not willing to view the evidence of the fraud, they can confidently declare that they've never seen anything convincing to the contrary of their position. The fact is that you cannot debunk the documentaries made by committed researchers who have uncovered the fraud without seriously looking at their findings. If you want to be taken seriously, you must confront their findings head on, not skirt evasively around them. Do yourself a favor in restoring any credibility you seek to maintain by looking at the evidence presented by those who have concluded the moon landings were a propaganda hoax. Bart obtained unedited raw footage of the video fakery from inside the capsule. It cannot be disputed, only avoided. The professor says, okay. And the professor closes the article saying, if anyone thinks that there was a more productive way to have engaged the students, I would like to hear it. Signing off for the night, but we'll read suggestions tomorrow, he said, hopefully. And one other thing I'd like to mention before I close this out, because that's the end of the article. Anyone that wants to go there, you go back to the original article, you can post it. There's hundreds of responses already, some pro, some con, but please, by all means, if you're a flat earther, go after this guy. And know that here's why science will lose, because they don't have the tools to fight this thing with. they are confined by the rules that they use to try to build the world, the universe that you live in, and he can't fight his way out of it. So anyway, guys, thank you very much for listening, and thanks. Stay flat.
The lad who reckons himself a poet. Repeat after me. An acre is the area of a rectangle whose length is 1 mile and whose width is 5 feet.
We don't need no education.
I wish you would step back from that globe, my friend. You could cut ties and Satan's lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see space again, I would understand. It's all Disneyland. Maybe dollars think we're insane. Ice ring over a secret plane. It's screaming we are wrong. Because love is right, they're way too loud. You can show them life, but they're way too proud. They'll just sing this song. Cause NASA's giving everyone degrees down. They say you can put your Christ away. Wish you would step back from that globe, my friend. You could cut ties with NASA's life that you've been living in. And if you don't believe CGI again, I would understand. It's all computer land. Now the rocket's empty, there's no payload. Got crisis actors that don't explode. They say that teacher's gone. And your friends have left you, you've been dismissed. You say space is fake and it doesn't exist, and they call you a moron. Chasing arrows being run
by demons.
Maybe today
you get on your knees and pray.
Wish you would step back from that globe, my friend. You could cut ties with Satan's lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to be fooled again, I would understand. Why are they hiding land? That's what I demand.
Hi everybody, Flat Earth Ed here. Hope you're having a great day. I'm going to show you a little something. I realized looking at YouTube analytics that a lot of people only watch the first, say, 5 minutes or so of the video. In this first video that I originally posted, how close the sun actually is to us and kind of sitting there on top of the clouds, going through clouds, heading off towards the horizon, which is actually our perspective, our vanishing point of our vision, what I call the inchworm. Now, definitely UFO is the name that would apply here because, well, I can identify it for sure. If you have some idea, if you've seen something like this, maybe you've captured what's going on, definitely put it down in the comments below. Let me know. I'll pop it up on the channel here. Hey, do what I did. Go out, make your own videos, start your own YouTube channel, help other people kind of see what you've seen. It surely was something we didn't see that day. We did see the chemtrail that was left there in the sky that you see. And as you kind of could see as it traveled across, it traveled normally. There were a few times it stopped and made those breaks that you're seeing there in the chemtrail. But generally speaking, it just traveled like a normal jet across the sky. Now, whether all of what we see up there doing the chem spraying is actually jet craft, well, that's for another video another time. All right, here about that position. There it is. The inchworm. Now, this is the original resolution. I left it in this form as the first pass because that way, if you want to take it, analyze it, pull it into Photoshop, and do whatever video trickery analytics you can do to enhance it and pull it up to a better view, then certainly you're welcome to do that. I have very limited capabilities on this little sad tablet that I'm using to do my research in the sky. If you get a better version, if you clean it up and it looks wonderful, if it can show any detail I'm not able to see, please let me know there in the comments below and I'll certainly post it here. I'm going to do a close-up in a moment, but I'm just going to let it do one pass in its original form. Now you're going to see it pass out maybe about the 5 o'clock position, about right there. It's going to come out from the face of the sun. It's still going to be heading kind of along the same path as the sun and the chemtrail in general. In the close-up, you'll see that it actually passes behind the chemtrail and heads away until it can't be seen anymore. I guess with the dark filter, it just kind of fades out of sight, like the clouds that are actually in the sky right now, but they're not immediately being lit up by the sun. And as it gets further away from the sun there, it fades out of the camera's sight. All right, let's do another pass, but this time I love seeing that sunlight shine through the break in that chemtrail. Sorry, I digress. Anyway, let's go back and back up. Now we're going to do a close-up that I can do here. It's not really great, but hey, I'm going to give you a better view anyway. All right, too far back. Let's go.
There, see on the left here. There.
There we go. All right. Now, as it pops in, excuse me. All right. Again, sending part forward, pulling the rest behind, perhaps warping through the sky in some way. Plasma drive. I really don't know. The way it darkens the coronal glare of the sun there, maybe it's some type of electromagnetic drive, because that is kind of something I'm looking into, that the sun, the moon, the stars are all some type of cymatic electromagnetic phenomenon. I really don't see them being objects, certainly not things we can go land on and inhabit and build bases on and drive remote controlled robot cars around on. But again, that's for another video. All right, here about that position as it comes back out, it'll continue with its little inchworm type motion across the sky, darkening the corona there. If it was just a shadow, I don't think it would have that aura of darkness around it that it's presenting there in the corona of the sun. It's going to pass behind the chemtrail, and you're going to see it continue, centered up a little bit there. Continue off behind the after it passes behind the chemtrail, off into the distance. I'm still not sure what all these little flashes are that I'm seeing everywhere. At first, I thought maybe it's just some glitch that was caused by the filter. But the more I look, well, again, maybe that would be better dealt with in another video. But maybe the little inchworm guy is just a slower version of what all these little flashes are. Maybe there's activity above us all the time that we just don't see. I know as I've been looking up, I've seen quite a few things that have been quite amazing. All right, we're going to do a different, oops, let's see. There we go. A little closer view. Bring it in again, pull it over. Let's bring him back. And this will be the last run. I know this is boring. I guess I need to write some music, huh? Pull out my guitar and start jamming for you guys while we're doing this. All right. One more pass with the inchworm. Then I'll let you guys get back to looking around your flat earth home and seeing what you can find. Definitely. Anyone out there that has that technical skill to enhance this beyond this meager close-up I'm able to do, please post it below. Let me know you got it. I'll certainly share it with anyone who's interested. As you see in the close-up there, there's really a space that occurs when it goes from one spot to the other, almost a gap, but maybe not. Like I said, I'm seeing what I see, but and then that darkness, you see how every time it pops back. This is what I see, but and then that darkness, you see how every time it pops back in, it makes those dark areas right above, right below. Some kind of warp technology. Center it up again. It's gonna, I wish I could darken this somehow and pull up what's happening in front of the sun better. It's coming around again here in just a second. And after this pass, under the chemtrail, we'll wrap it up. The whole point was I wanted you guys to see this in a quicker video, and I'm droning on yet again. I just get a little worked up, a little excited about all this, and I certainly want you guys to get pumped up and excited about it too. Hope it will inspire you to go out, look up, look around, do your own measurements, do your own videos, do your own just research. Don't take anybody's word for it. Certainly don't take mine for it. Amazing how it just kind of disappears and reappears, disappears and reappears. And those flashes just everywhere. Some seem to be heading towards the sun, some seem to be heading away from the sun, some heading past the sun. Now, certainly some of this activity. It could be bugs flying by. We were over the water. There are parts of the full-length hour-and-a-half long video where you see water splash up in front. I don't know if you can hear that in the background here where I live, but I have a little owl hooting outside. No comment there, but maybe do a little research into Moloch if you have some extra time on your hands. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. It's Flat Earth Head. I want to thank you for watching. If you like what you see, definitely thumbs up, subscribe, share, and bet.
Hello and welcome to this video cast for subscribers to davidite.com. I'm going to take some questions this week, a lot sent in. I'm going to start with from Kevin Black, which asks, is the Earth flat? Well, the reason for asking that question, only he knows, but my reply is, how would we know? How would we know if there really was an Earth? Well, we live on the Earth, don't we? It's all around us and you see it from space. Yeah, but what are we seeing? See, this is an area of research to understand the human situation that is ignored by almost everybody. You will see the research, I do it myself, and it needs doing into
Finibot. Vinay.
Yep, I'm back.
Okay. I'm going to go edit a video.
All right. Oh, okay. That's shit. No, so you have to jump out of this one.
That's okay. You're here.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to jump out of this one because I wanted to do something. But it's not. Well, it's not a problem.
Okay.
I stay here. It's okay.
You sure?
Yeah. Just go.
Okay.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I have I don't. Well, I will tell you later.
Okay. I'll just do a song. I won't do a massive video. I'll just do a song.
Yeah, just go. Just go. I'll keep on streaming. I'll be back in 5 minutes and talk to the chat or screen share something. It's all right. Just give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I need a curry awakening. Damn, this pretty fucking influenza here over the city. All my friends are sick. A lot of people are sick. And I've only been out yesterday talking to some friends, and I'm sick as hell. But anyway, anywho, doesn't matter. I'll be right back. Maybe I don't have the kids this weekend, so give me 5 minutes. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna end the show. We're going back to the future. Joke. I'm back. Millennium, hello Millennium. Call. You got no Wi-Fi in your garage, but you can type in the chat. Mr. Logic. Vinny, Millennium. Hello Mill, how you doing? I just got the phone call from the red phone, and I don't have to go. I don't have to pick up the girls. They're going with somebody else this weekend. That's good because I don't feel great, but I got my first beer. It's Friday evening, afternoon. Sorry, not evening, it's afternoon. It's in 15 minutes, it's 4 o'clock. So, and it's almost 4:20. So my first beer here. I'm gonna drink some, well, a new link for what? Do you want to join? No, I'm not gonna end the show. It's 7 hours. I was just joking. Well, thank you very much, Millennium. I do it with a lot of fun and, to be honest, a passion. Oh. Yeah, Juan Carlos, a.k.a. Lunar Chaos, Awakening, Healthy Skeptic. I don't know. I'm just joking. Okay, I would say to everybody, cheers. First beer of this week. So, oh, no. 2 days ago, I had 3 beers. But it's Friday evening, afternoon. 4 o'clock starts the beer time. Well, normally at 3 o'clock, but I'm 45 minutes too late. So here we go. Cheers. So, and I have some, my ex brought me something from Poland. When you have coldness and you drink that, it's not too strong. I can handle it, but it's just take 2 small glasses and drink them. Okay. Bite in the big garlic. Take some tea with whiskey. Go to bed, and tomorrow you feel great. So I drink first my beers. Pardon me. And then I'm gonna smoke at 4:20. It's a typical American or English thing. I don't know. I never heard it in the Netherlands. 4:20. Well, doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, ginger, garlic, and some chili, exactly. And a curry. Oh man, I got here some peppers. They call them in Dutch, well, not Madame Jeanette. Whoa. This bitch is on fire. Oh, no, your ass is on fire. Excuse me. I could not mute myself, so excuse me. But so Poncho is editing a video. I got here 3. Well, everybody can tell me that I'm crazy and that I'm making the flat Earth society look stupid, but what I have seen, the most of the people that I see on the flat Earth are always smoking weed. So it's not because I want to be a part of what anybody else does, but I found out what I did when I was young. I smoked a lot in my 80s, 18 to my 25 or 23 or something. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. But one moment. I can't open it. Oh, there you go. So now I've been to my friend and I got the White Widow. I got the Purple Haze. And I got a normal haze. And I got a mix of what is it? They call it scuff in Dutch is scuff. It's really, really good. And I got the super pollen hashish. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bags full. So I got enough for this weekend. I'm lying. I got enough for a month because I don't smoke so much. I got 1 bag. I used it. I scrambled everything. I crushed it as small as a herb for like thyme or another herb, and I put it on everything that we eat here at home. Let's say an let's say I make some eggs and I bake them, or I make a soup. I always put some weed in it, so I don't have to smoke it all, and you get not so really much stone, but I get all the good things in. Why are you always making a commercial for that fucking asshole in this chat? Every time, are you a fan of him or something? Every time when he appears with a channel, oh, hey, he's on. So what? Let him go. Let him move. You seem obsessed, Carl. You're obsessed. You're obsessed by someone. Don't let him do it to you. I would say put some weed in it, Carl, and relax. Enjoy the weekend. I'm just seeing stuff. Yeah, me too. I smell chemtrails. Come on, Carl. You know who I am. You know I'm always joking. Not always. Most of the time I do. Yeah. All right. Call Fancy Steve. Uh-oh. Not a chance. I told you, do not call me back. Mute. Well, that was the office. If I want to come over and drink. Nope. I'm not going to be there because I know for sure I'll make anybody else sick. So we don't have. So if I stay home, I'm sure that there is nobody sick at Monday. Only me. Oh no, it will be gone tomorrow. It will be gone tomorrow. Or maybe in November. You never know. Maybe in November. So, hey, Carl. Are you able to join? Or are you in the garage? You must have the link somewhere. Hey. Maybe I can open. Hey, Beyond Flat Earth. How you doing, Peter? Peter Wanga. I'm sorry, guys. I'm watching the Hangout. I'm back and forth. Just put on air. What time is? No work today, though. Oh yes, of course. Oh, I always forget that it's morning for you guys at this time. I drink alone, not lonely. Don't share beer. Well, I did do a little bit work, but you know, it's easy Friday. It's already weekend for me. Oh my God. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Yabba! Do not be in shock. It's just me. Hello! Excuse me. Pardon me. Damn the beer. Mill. I need to rewatch yesterday's show. I was at work all day. Oh, well, since I feel not so really happy, we got 1 hour left. I can scroll it to some sort of point when, well, yeah, the whole show was fun. We had fun for 6 hours. Well, 8 hours, but 6 hours. Well, it was a lot of fun. It's stupid for me that I did not record the chat because the chat was blowing up. Globebusters were there. You guys were all there and guessing what was on the screen. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna screen share it. The next time, if we do something like that, we're gonna record the chat too on the sidebar or something, and then we can watch it. We can watch all the answers back. So, Carl, if you want to watch it, I'm gonna stream it for another hour. Then I can make myself a little bit better. Make a little soup and some good herbs inside of my body, and I will feel great again. So, let me go to the page, and you're not gonna hear me for a while because I'm gonna switch over to an internal microphone. So here we go. You can watch the part of the show.
Oh, oh, it's we could go. We could go on.
You're there. Hello, Vincent P.
Little girl,
my little girl.
Oh, girl, I don't want to talk no more. So I will open up the door.
Oh, the door.
My little son. Oh, my little one. Don't walk away from me. When you think it's safe, and you start to wonder, can you control?
Let us know. Just let us know. Let us know.
Oh, little girl.
Oh, Lady G. Little girl.
Oh, welcome to the show, boys and girls. I'm your host, Mr. Poncho Pete. Let's turn the bandwidth back up. Here we go.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Vincent. How are you, sir?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very good. Have you had a very nice evening or an afternoon?
Oh, yeah, I have.
So did I. I slept this evening. Sorry, I fell asleep during that lecture. I was watching a video, put my head to one side. I was gone.
Well, we always got people who jump in and mute you.
Okay. And then I visited a friend. We had a good old chat. It was good fun. And now I'm being watched by Andrei Kuiper in the ISS, which is absolutely, positively, 100% real, Vincent. Okay?
Yeah, I know. He's from the Netherlands. I trust him because he's working for the European Space Agency. I have to trust him.
And I trust everything I see on the TV screen, and that everybody talking to me is not an actor. That's for sure.
No, exactly. They're all. It's all legit. It's all good.
Let's give a shout out to the boys and girls in the chat. Good evening, ADR. Good evening, Mrs. Wendy Blank. Mum's here, and I see Mum. Dave, not Dave, but Dave. Hi, Ukulele Dave. You're there. Hello, Vincent P. Chow Young Cat and Casper. Hello, Casper. Aeon. Nice to see Aeon. I believe that's it. Did I miss anyone? Oh, Juan. Hello, good morning, awakening. And the Nightbot. Good evening, Nightbot.
So you cat?
What happened? Flat today, I slept through it.
Excuse me. Go on. I'm gonna send the link to Aeon if he wants. So I'll be right back.
Okay. I think we should play a new game. Where is it? Hang on, I've got to blank the camera, otherwise it will be no fun. I'll be right back. Let's remove this. Oh no, we can just lay over it. There we go. Come. There. Oh, no. Wait. Get rid of that. Sorry, it's the first time I tried this. There we go. Now. Okay. For the flatties out there, and I know you're very knowledgeable, some of you guys, most of you guys, you got to guess what Andrei Kuiper is looking at. What's Andrei looking at, boys and girls? What's he looking at? Can anybody tell me?
Chat, or can I play?
You didn't just see that, did you? No. Go on then, Vincent can play. What's Andrei looking at? Vincent.
He's looking at himself, bubbly brody.
No, he's not looking at himself. You're wrong, Vincent. You're wrong. Chatter's going to catch up now. Chatter's
bubbles in space?
Huh? Yeah, it does say bubbles in space, but you don't know what he's looking at.
Yeah, he's looking at bubbly brody then.
No, he's not looking at bubbly brody. A giant knob. That's technically, you're right. Technically, you're right.
he's looking at a fake window with a green screen.
But there's something behind there to say. It's not the Earth. Well, there is the Earth. Look, the Earth is there. But he's looking at someone in particular. And all those flatties out there don't recognize him. Neither do you.
Yeah, he's looking at himself.
No, he's not looking at himself. It's somebody else. This is the idea of the game, Vincent.
Oh, I know it. It's the twin.
No, it's not the twin.
Fuck that shit.
Not himself, no. There you go, Pete Shea got it. 1 point to Pete Shea. Let's remove Andre from the picture. And it was, oh no, we can do it that way, look. It was Tim Peaks, look. Tim Peaks, he was looking at a clown because there's bubbles. No problem. Well done, Pete Shea. Well done, Pete Shea, for guessing. It was Tim Peaks. We can turn the camera off. We're going to have another go, Vincent.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Remove picture.
Okay, the next one is for the chatters. I will not say anything in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Is this the echo chamber?
I don't know. Is it echoing? Oh, I've got the volume up real loud. Hang on. Speak.
No. I'm talking about something else.
Oh, okay. I'll turn myself down a bit. I'm on my own speakers. Let's have a look. Got to position it just right. Don't want to make it too easy for you guys, because I know how smart you are. All right, let's have a look. Does that fit? Okay. Here we go, boys and girls. 20 seconds from my voice, I'm going to get a reply. Let's see. Pete Shea was the sharpest knife in the box last time. Who's the brightest star in the sky on the second question? Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. What is Andrei Kuiper looking at? We need some quiz music. Let's find that quiz music.
Oh my God, I know it.
Shut up, Vinny. It's not for you. Pete Shea again. Oh my gosh, he's a fast horsey. Out the gates first again. Woof, it was Pete Shea. Those Irish stallions are fast, Vincent. It was, oh, where's my camera? Too late for the music now. It was Jim Carrey. You're quite right. It was Truman. You are the Truman, boys and girls. You are in the Truman Show, literally living as Jim Carrey and not recognizing it. But well done to Pete Shea for being first out the gates on recognizing Mr. Jim Carrey through Android Cooper's fake space station window. Camera off. Let's play again.
Here we go again. I would not say anything, but I knew it.
Are you on it though, right? You can type in the private chat, Vinny, who you think.
Oh, yeah, yeah, all right. And we're waiting for MrPonchoPete with his next Andre Kuipers quiz. What is Andre Kuipers watching? Here you go.
Ready? Hang on. Let me show you can't see that bit. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, get ready, boys and girls. 20 seconds from now. Let's see who's the fastest doggy out of the pen. Ready, boys and girls? 3, 2, 1. What is Andre looking at?
Shit.
Rambo is wrong. It's not Rambo. Boobs. Oprah. Heather Booth, giant haystacks. Joe Rogan in a Stallone Rambo. The Irish boys are there again. Get in there. There's another one in the back of the net. Del Qua. Oh my gosh. The Irish boys are on form tonight, boys and girls. Let's reveal who or what Andre Kuiper was looking at. All them boys thought Neil deGrasse Tyson was a woman. Well done to all them men out there who believe that this YMCA mustache sporting actor was a lady. There you go, boys and girls. You believe that Neil deGrasse has got boobies. There's another one for Pete O'Shea. Pete O'Shea. There's another one for you, Pete. Neil deGrasse is actually Annette deGrasse. Well done, boys and girls. Irish boys on top form. Let's turn the camera off. Let's do another one.
I thought it was fucking Michael Obama.
Oh, you boys. Right, you guys. Let's have another one. Let me stretch the picture. I should have made the window smaller, is what I should have done. But there you go. We learn from our mistakes. Oh, no. Press the wrong. Right, now let's take... that one. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a tough one. Or maybe not. Some of you guys might get it. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. What or who is Andre Kuiper looking at? 20 seconds countdown. Hitler. No, Del. First dog in space, no. King Kong, no. Colonel Sanders, no. He's holding a gun. RoboCop, good guess, Dave, but it's not right. Say what you see, boys and girls. Say what you see. Maybe that gap in the teeth ain't giving it away.
Ah, shit, man.
I'm going to move it down a little bit. I said it was going to be tough because it's not a proper picture. If it was a real picture, you'd have got it by now. You would have definitely got it.
Ah, I know it.
Say what? One more time, mother. I dare you. I double dare you.
I know who it is.
Did you write it in the sidebar? Wendy, the Americans are out the gates as well now. The English boys are doing really bad tonight, I've got to say. Right, you're showing us up, you, mum. You're showing us up. The Irish are like, what are the Irish on? 3? Now the Americans are 1.
It's in the side.
Well done, Wendy. The actual answer was Mr. Samuel L. Jackson.
Ah, fuck
Say
me.
middle-aged man on a sofa one more time. I dare you. I double dare you. Well done, Miss Wendy, for guessing it was Mr. Samuel L. It was tough, though, because it was a cartoon drawing of him.
Are we going for the next one?
Yeah, hang on, I've got to set it up.
All right, then.
They'll guess it too quick. Some of them, they'll just know straight away. So you got to give them sections of the picture instead.
Yeah, we got a little delay, so I shut my mouth.
Okay.
Poncho's busy. I can hear it. Click, 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 click.
If I make it too easy, they'll guess it too quick.
Well, doesn't matter. How many pictures do you have?
I've got loads, I know, so we can play for a bit. Okay, we're ready, Vincent.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see which one of them remember pictures and have photographic memories. On 3, 2, 1, and bingo. In the side chat, Vincent. What is Andre Kuiper looking at?
Yeah, I already told you.
Pete Shea got it. Doc Brown. Well done, Mr. Pete Shea. 4 to the Irish. There again. It was Doc Brown.
Yeah, I know, but you know how I think about that. That's why I said something in the side chat here.
I know, you got it. Even though I only give that little bit away. You're too good, you guys. I'm going to have to make sure the next one is... you're definitely going to know the picture. So I'm definitely going to have to test your memories, boys and girls, on this one.
Which side chat?
Okay. Oh, this is a good one, this one, Vinny. This is a good one.
No way.
Let's have a look. Let's bring me back to the front. And then... Oh, this bloody mouse. Okay, boys and girls, here we go. Shout out to Jimbo, shout out to Felix, shout out to Date Popper. Here we go, boys and girls. It's 4 to the Irish, 1 to the Americans, 0 for the English boys. You pull your socks up, you. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, bingo. Who or what is Andrei Kuiper looking at?
Ah, got him. Oh, you have to speak, Poncho. They don't see you.
What do you mean they don't see me? I've turned the camera on. No, they can see it. 20-second lag. Bush, Man in Black, Sean Connery. Good guesses, boys and girls. In the side chat when you know, Vinny. Obama, Harvey, Elvis, Dick Nixon. You're all having good guesses, but you're not right.
It was in 1960, 62.
Mm.
Am I right?
No, close, but not right. Someone out there was close, but not right. Not Kubrick, not DeGrasse, not Peter Sellers. It's nearly impossible. There you go, YouTube! It was YouTube. It's nearly impossible. But you got it. The English boy got it. It was Wernher von Braun. You was close with JFK. The other suit is JFK. But we were looking at Mr. Wernher von Braun. Well done, you. Now, that was a toughie. There you go. Now you're doing good for us, you. That was a tough. I think the English boys should get an extra point for getting such a tough one. What do you think? They'll all be out there 20 seconds time. No, no, no. Okay, well done, you.
You just won a dish.
Well done. Turn the camera off. Well done, you, man. Redeemed yourself. That was a toughie. Because there was a lot of guesses. There was a lot of guesses. All the other questions, Pete Shea was out there. Dell, they all knew virtually instantly. But that one, that got them all. Well done, you. Okay, next one.
What did he win? Dishes?
No, we should have prizes for him as well, shouldn't we? I'll do that next time. Bring this forward. Let's move that around a bit. You're going to get that.
Who will win the ticket to November?
Here we go, boys and girls. Another tough one. In 3, 2, 1. Bingo. Who or what is Andrei Kuiper looking at? John Holmes. Magnum. Rex. It could be Rex, but it's not Rex. It's a good guess. Moby Dick. No, it's not Moby Dick. Oh, Hawkins, another Irish boy, look. Casper, oh my lord. The Irish boys are streaking away with it. Casper was the first one out. The friendly ghost guessed it right. That's right, boys and girls. The world's longest surviving victim of ALS, 53 years. Yeah, you're an inspiration, Stephen. Right. Give me it back. Lost it. I can't go back to faces. Shut the camera. All right, give me my space station back. Here we go. All right. Okay.
Oh, I can't wait.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go.
Why the fuck are you laughing?
Because I'm just thinking of the right laugh I could have had with this if I had some more pictures. I hadn't downloaded all the pictures from the last one, all the stuff that I had. So, I can't make it all relevant to flat earth. Some of it's got to just be general knowledge from, you know, TV shows and stuff. Bring to the front. Bring to the front.
And here we go.
No, not yet. I got to stretch it a bit, otherwise you'll get it just by the word that's on screen. It's going to be a toughie, I'm telling you. It's going to be a good one.
Oh, people are waiting.
Hang on. I've got to stretch it some more. It's not fitting. I want it. There we go. That should be. Stretched it too much. Hang it.
I'm sorry, Dequa. I have to program the Irish coffee.
And 3, 2, 1. Boom. This is tough. This is tough. It's not Bruce Lee. Tootsie, no. Armando Balloon, no. Someone might recognize the chair. This one's real tough. This might be like the Samuel L. one, where we had to move the picture for him. Barry Manilow. Hello, Dave. Dave. No, it's not Dave. It's not Barry Manilow, Michael Jackson. The grey-haired guy. No. It's not Jem Bandit. No. Oh, Pete Shea, man. The Irish boys. Sharpest knife in the box. Sharp, brightest star in the sky. It is Judge Judy. Well done for noticing that's there. Vindicating finger. The American flag. And Judge Judy's chair in the background. Oh my word. Pete Shea, man, he's a shot. For all those people, right, that are saying Pete Shea is crazy and I'm crazy, go screw yourselves. Go screw yourselves. Well done. Next one. Okay. Let me just stretch the picture. Why got that stretch? I'm on the right picture. Oh, you got to do it at the bottom punch. Douche. Oh, bottom. Easy if I can't remember to do it from the bottom first. Hey, that's more like it. Okay. Give me that. I don't want to make it too easy.
Well, it seems like everything is easy for the Irish people. I don't know, but Pete Chase watching on the background.
Okay, ready? I still think that's too well. I don't know. In 3, 2, 1, boom. What or who is Andre Kuiper looking at? YouTube! There we go. So now it's 6 to the Irish, 2 to the English. Get in there, YouTube. And 1 to the Americans for guessing YouTube, for guessing that it was. It's a very stoned Mario look. He's been in Stephen Bradley's mushroom patch look. He's been on those wacky backy mushrooms with the tail there. And the pair of them are seeing stars. This one's for Rex. Fly me to the moon and let me swing amongst the stars. Well done, Rex, for not being honest with the world. Next one. Oh, this one's gonna get you. I just gotta move that a little bit.
Did you read that?
Yeah. I don't know if I've got the pictures here, Vin, for that.
Is it me or is your sound getting lower?
No. Maybe it's the program I'm running, but they don't care. Ready? In 3, 2, and 1. This is going to be a good one. Let's see who's got a good memory for this. Because you've all seen these things before. Who or what is Andre Kuiper looking at? Oh, Pete, shit, man. Oh, 7. Come on, Pete. Give him a chance, Pete. Come on, man. Give him a chance. It's Hitler under a disco ball. Well done, Pete Shea, for knowing it was Adolf Hitler giving it some under a disco ball.
I thought it was shit.
Pete Shea.
I thought it
Pete Shea. Damn, Pete.
I thought it was Charlie Chaplin.
You might be right, Vincent. Okay. Oh, Vinny, man. I wish you had more pictures on this one. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a good one, Vinny. This one's gonna get you. I'm telling you. I don't know if we should do it. I know. No. I don't want you seeing that bit of the picture. Yeah. 3, 2, and 1. What is Andre Kuiper looking at? Come on, man.
Hey, I saw this before.
You've all seen these pictures before. I believe it was. I've moved the screen. I believe it was Pete Shea again, unless someone else said it. You said Matrix, but that one good enough, Del. Dude, no, Matrix dude's not good enough. Blade.
Oh, yes.
It is. It's Pete Shea again. And then Dave High thereafter. Wendy got his proper name. Extra point for Wendy for knowing his name, Lawrence Fishburne. But there you go. Well done. It was Mr. Lawrence Fishburne. As Morpheus. You see, I knew it was going to give it away doing that. If I'd just done the bottom of his chin, balls, next time.
I'm gonna roll a joint. But hey, do it proper. Is that? Hey, Chris Rock, how you doing?
Hey, Chris.
I'm doing a small joint, guys, that you know that I'm still here. I won't fall asleep. Hey, Dirt Proper. Is it Dirt Proper? Is that Scotty or not? No, that's not Scotty.
In 3, 2.
Oh, here we go.
1. Only people who watch all the time are going to get this one. Because it's a limited edition meme that hasn't been shown very often. So you're going to have to be specific when you drop your answer.
I'm not saying anything.
It is Patrick Starr. Well done, it is Patrick Starr.
Does he deserve reference?
Whose face is on Patrick Starr? That's what we're after.
I know it. I know it. Who deserves a spanner right now? Dirt Proper, I give you a raise.
Not David Quintana. Delqua! Oh my lord, the Irish boys. Nice.
What, did he pee on Mars?
Nice. Then Casper got it. And then Dave Hangout. You're quite right, boys and girls. It was Patrick Starr, because it's Patrick Mars. It's Patrick Mars. Okay, it's Patrick Mars, and he wants to know who wants to wash his spongy balls. Who wants to wash my spongy balls? That's right, boys and girls, Mr. P-Stars. Well done, the Irish. The fighting Irish lot. This one's going to be a good one. You're going to like this one, Vinny. This one's a good one. Let's see which one of you boys and girls is going to get this one. Just move that around a little bit.
There we go, boys and girls.
All right.
Who or what is Mr. Andre Kuiper looking at?
Damn.